Where? No, leave me alone, 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 leave me alone. No, I don't know who you are. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone.
Just resubscribed for 7 months. It really means a lot to me you have stuck around for so long. Thank you so much, Baka.
Just exactly 0 of those. Oh, here it comes again. Oh, that did way more damage than the first time. There we go. Mikla's Great Rune.
I am a drug addict. I am an alcoholic. You want to know some more about me? Okay, I don't give a damn about any of that, all right? I will tell you the truth. I will not lie like other people that have run the country.
I wonder what drugs he does.
All right, I don't know how, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't know how to run this country, but I am more honest.
Unless he means like, I'm a drug addict because I'm an alcoholic.
I love squirting mayo.
When they shredded that,
I'm gonna squirt some mayo after. I mean, I'm gonna put mayonnaise on my
there's not that much.
fried shrimp
Let's finish this.
po' boy.
Back to the burgers.
That's what I meant.
Okay, I finished it. Okay, I'm
gonna squirt some mayo.
Why?
When the
Why
stream
does
done.
chicken have to become like a sweet breading and fat? I don't get it. I don't really like it that much. Give me the old.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So let's split. Let's split and let's go. Let's split and let's go. Locked in. Shrek, go high. Dinah, thank you for the GGs. Scraw, thank you. Lost, thank you. Darkness, thank you. Dinah, thank you. Jonas, thank you. Scraw, thank you. Well, hold on. Let's pull up these. Let's pull this up.
Scoring hero available. Guard of 4 is expensive, but so is SF4, so they're both expensive. Yeah, use them as a dual face hero. And before someone says like, you know, all I want from a saber heroes is for them to never attack. If you use a hero like Edelgard, for example, who consistently is a dual face hero, and I know she teleports, so she's even easier to use than Midgard.
When the imposter is sus. Bom bom.
Spirit gun.
I feel like
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Dude, Peter McConnell has to be one of the most unsung video game composers. At least like relative to like the names you always hear people talk about. Usually they tend to be Japanese style composers. I would say, far as Western composers go, he's a fucking beast. He's right up there with Stuart Copeland for me. Soundtrack for these games is fucking baller. Hello everybody. Hello, welcome to another swollen _ dingus stream. We're swollen a bit, and we're gonna be swollen a bit tonight for a couple hours. We are back with Sly 2, Band of Thieves. Ban, gone forever. We will not be gone forever tonight. We will actually be playing games. Not forever, but for an amount of time. Is that Carmelita up to no good over there? I think it was. But big ups to the dingers, dongers, and swollen _ ones who are here existing in and out, such as Jobla. And big ups to all dingers, dongers, and swollen _ ones sure to be arriving in immediate and far-flung future, like Aldrinop, and many other such people and the like. I have been completely out of the loop today. I don't know what's going on, so don't ask me about anything, because I won't have any answers for you. I'm just here to play games and have fun, man. So, we made it to Canada. It's a Canadian-style outing for the Cooper gang. The Coopers will be in Canada for the majority of the stream. I want to see if I could potentially beat the game today. That way we can start on Site 3 on Tuesday. Because we don't really have much left. Like, I already got all the clue bottles here. We already done the first slideshow. So we're really just wrapping up the missions here. Then the second Canadian segment. And then the final area, which, after you get the clue bottles, is pretty much a beeline to the ending. Actually, why do I have Sly out? Sly has no jobs. What am I doing? But at the end of the last session, I did get the first Clockwork Lung. We got 2 parts to go. We'll be switching to the Murray to do his task. Much of this area does center around robbing the trains at this point, with a few, I wouldn't necessarily say filler missions, but they're pretty much filler missions to give Murray something to do. Like the one last session where he gets kidnapped by Carmelita. Like, that's not even a part of Bentley's plan. Murray just gets kidnapped by Carmelita, just so they could give Murray something to do. Speaking of giving Murray something to do, this mission over here, which requires that Murray be all the way fucking up here. How do they want me to do that? Don't worry. I just gotta follow the tracks, dude. These guys have goated range. Oh my god! Speaking of Carmelita. Oh, it's not. It's already not good. Yeah, every villain gets 2 areas except for Dimitri and the final area. Carmelita is pretty persistent. I don't think I want to start the mission with her nearby. She's got a smarter AI than the guards. I know it doesn't look like that because of how she moves. She moves around pretty dented. I gotta be honest. She moves around like her tail is shoved up her ass. Technically true? Not, I mean, kinda. I don't know the anatomy of foxes. Alright, Bentley, tell me what to do.
We'll need this hand card
Right.
For the time being, it's all fenced in.
No problem. I'll tear that fence apart.
A metal's too resilient for my bombs or your muscle. No, for this job,
How
you're going to
convenient.
have to rely on a stronger force. The love of a mother for her child.
You got something to tell me?
Yes, I've had the good fortune of locating 2 juvenile bear cubs. If you put them together inside that fence, they'd surely start fighting. Bears at that age are particularly antisocial. Noise from the squabbles should bring their mother around to free the
Yeah, they
angry
hate social integration. All they do is stay on streams all day interacting with VTubers.
The fence, no problem to free her cubs.
That's correct.
Beware, cubs.
Isn't this kind of violent?
You are hunted by the Murray.
Okay. All right, Murray, let's get on it. It's kind of abusive. It's kind of abusive though. They're just kids. God damn it. I hate wolves. This again, I feel like I bring it up every time we play these games, but this again brings up the debate of the intelligent animals versus the unintelligent animals. So like the little bear there, like, can he talk? Like, what's his deal? They treat him just like he's a bear in our world. But this is a world with anthropomorphic creatures and like who act like humans except they're animals. It's like the Goofy and Pluto question. Both of them are dogs. So is Pluto a slave in their world, or what? That was easy. It only is because I have Atlas Strength enabled. Once you buy it, you can't disable it. Let's see, what powers do I have? Fist of Flame, Raging Inferno Flop, Turnbuckle Launch. Very useful. And these two are just forever enabled after you buy them. Oh, and the Berserker Charge. Actually, I think I'll put that over the flop. This was his attack in the Prague world when we were trying to break him free out of jail. Oh, well, it doesn't go forever, unlike Bentley's dash. Oh, it homes in too. So it's intended as an attack and not as an escape? Because Bentley's variation is intended for escaping. Because Bentley's not meant for combat. He's just meant for hanging out. Oh, that one's pretty bad. Obviously.
Sorry to say it, but the other cub is somewhere in this bear cave.
How convenient.
Careful, Murray.
There it is. Suffer, bear. Suffer. See, bears are useful. Wait, did I kill the bear? No, he's fine. Let's go.
That was fast. The mother is already on her way. That was beautiful. Just like a nature documentary, only more violent.
I agree. Easy mission for Murray. Pick up UNF, 65%. Look, but still, come on. You're really telling me Murray couldn't bust that open on his own or Bentley couldn't blow it up? How resilient was that metal? The mama bear just swiped it casually like it was Swiss cheese. Like a hot knife through butter. Okay, the next one is Bentley. Yeah, Bentley, it's a helicopter mission. The Chopper Dave mission, and then we can rob the second train. And then I think from there, it's already the operation. But big ups UNF, welcome in. We are continuing the Sly Cooper chill. Alright, Bentley has Trigger Bomb, Sleeper Bomb, the Health Extractor, which I like, but it's a bit... You're not meant to use it in combat. And the hover pack doesn't get good until the third game. Okay, yeah, we'll keep it like this for now. Look at him go! No. I kind of just ran into that one. Literally. No. Okay. Oh, I wanted to run the rails. It didn't work. Wait. Let Carmelita take him out. Come on! She took out the wrong one. Okay. We're good. Just over here genociding Canadians. Ain't nothing but something to do. Don't worry, they're all gonna vote liberal tomorrow.
Heads up, Bentley. Here comes Iron Horse number 2.
AJ Frosty.
You and that RC chopper of yours ready?
Chopper Dave.
We'll get the job done, provided I can catch up with that train.
I have an inconvenient setup here. We'll see if I can do it. Watch me fuck it up. There you go.
This had better work. Slime won't stand a chance making it through this train unless I neutralize the aerial defenses. Good thing I outfitted the RC chopper with a new cannon. Let's see. The X button drops bombs and the square button shoots forward.
Well, this is like the first time the circle button doesn't do anything. Now, how come the first train didn't have any security? Oh, shit. Alright, this is the RC chopper skill check. Here's the lasers. So far, so good. Oh my god, the music's so Kino. It's like you're robbing a train in a wild western land, except you're in a snowy land. There's nothing western about this place at all. Fuck's sake, don't remind you. Well, Kino said they might do a big election super show tomorrow. If not, at the very least, tune in every couple of hours to see the results. I'm told that Canadian elections work very differently from US elections. You don't have to wait a whole fucking week to know the results. You'll know who wins within the hour. Now, I'm not Mr. Canadian politics, but people seem to not want this Pierre guy to win. Therefore, obviously he should win. I don't have much of a take besides that. But he'll probably lose. Maybe. What if he wins? Everyone will be devastated. Except for me, I'll be laughing. And sipping. I'll be laughing and sipping. Hey, Coggers. If Canada hates him, he must be good. Exactly. Canadians don't know what they want. It's like in SpongeBob, how Sandy treats all Texans as stupid. In reality, it's Canadians that are stupid. Oh, don't mind him, he's Canadian. He's like 3/5 of a person. The other 2/5 is just maple syrup. Can we get some maple MAGA up in here? That's a term I've heard. Maple MAGA. I like it. It rolls off the tongue pretty good if you ask me. Not to get too political. But Kino did like a This Week in Cuckada segment after the DSP segment from the last show that I restreamed. And they were pulling for him. They had some hopium for this Pierre fella. I listened to them watch his closing statement, and it was pretty trite, but respectable.
The aerial defenses are down. Now it's all up to Sly to finish the job.
Shot himself in the foot. His campaign was a disaster. I really hope NDP and Liberal don't win. They also covered this Jagmeet Singh guy. He was like, he was Oh, yeah. He was at a rally. They watched a clip of him at a rally, and he was hyping up the crowd and asking his supporters to jump up at the count of 3, while literally right next to him is a disabled woman in a wheelchair. So the optics of that were pretty bad. And they watched another clip of this reporter asking him why he has literally 0 supporters at any of his events. No! He didn't answer the question, he just deflected because he's a cuck! He's a loser! Even the Sikh community doesn't like him. It's awful. Apparently, he has a few seats. But he's gonna lose a lot. So soon, there'll be like buses that have more seats than his party. But literally, it's true! He had like something 20, his party has 20-something seats, but because of his disastrous performance, he'll likely lose a gazillion seats. And soon be left with barely any at all. Look at how this... that's a goose, right? I keep thinking they're ducks, but they're geese. Look at how he sleeps. What's wrong with him? Okay, we gotta switch back to Sly. It's time to rob the second train. Whoa, buddy. Can you really, like, honestly think about it, guys? Canadians literally have to steal just to survive. This is how it is in real life. It's a great analogy. You know, the game's like 20-something years old, but it still relates. It still relates even now to the modern day. I know Sly isn't Canadian, he's not from Canada, but it's still true. In order to survive, the Cooper gang has to steal. They watched another clip of this old guy getting felted by these Indians at, they called it Dollarama, which I assume is a dollar store chain up there. But he was getting called out. The literal old man who has to use a walker, probably in his 70s or 80s. And they were actually like getting physical. They were roughing him up. An old white guy. Very, very ancient. Old senior fogey, geriatric style fella. And these guys were roughing up like, give the soup. It's like he was I know stealing is wrong, but he was shoplifting a can of Campbell's soup because, you know, he's too poor. Canadians are poor, they can't even afford Campbell's soup. So they were going after him, and like, I get it, I know, stealing bad, you know, I dealt with my fair share of bandits. I'd probably be a little bit upset, you know, if that was the old store and it was middle manager Dingus there, but, like, within the context of the situation as an outsider looking in, at the state of the country, that he has to go to the extent of stealing soup just to survive. Like, it's one thing if it's like an electronic or something, like something you don't need. It's one thing if it's a luxury. But he was stealing a basic necessity to survive. And they were fucking demanding that he drop the single can of soup.
Relax, Bentley. There's more than one way to get on top of that caboose.
Think they want me to grab on? Yep. Almost fell off.
The other clockwork lug should be hooked into the engine's furnace. Sneak your way up there and grab it.
Hey, D-Sive. I mean, Canadians will trample over grandmas with horses. They really don't like the censors. It was, like, they actually rage quit the segment. I don't know how many people watched the episode, because when I was restreaming it, I cut it off after the DSP part, because I had to go to sleep, because I had to be up in the morning. But I did watch it the next day. I finished the episode, and they rage quit that segment, and I don't blame them. That was really hard to watch, because it was just an old man stealing just to survive, and they had no sympathy for him. Okay, I did not know if that was a sneaking mandatory mission, but it's not. Would they do that with a more able-bodied person? Probably so. I mean, if you go to like a 7-Eleven, not to be too harsh, but even 7-Elevens over here, they don't treat shoplifters too kindly. Do not redeem the stealing. Oh my god, Bentley, stop bragging. Bentley being braggadocious. Ah, yes, I was the guy, Sly. If it wasn't for me, you would have been felted bigly. Big ups Rencheck. Trapezing around in the frozen north and still a staunch refusal to wear pants. Look, his fur will help, but they're animals! I know, it's hard to believe because they act so much like humans, but he is an animal. I saw a theory, because I was looking up discussion on the game, and I saw a theory that's like, they are animals, but okay. The theory was they're humans, but the art style of the game, the visual art style of the game renders them as animals. So they look like animals to us, but within the context of their world, they are diegetically human. I don't think that's true, though. The Trudeau, Canada reference. But I don't think that's true because they go out of their way. They go out of the way to make references to Sly being a raccoon. So like right now, you see I'm a raccoon with these fucking moose. If that theory is correct, what's actually going on is I'm fighting two humans, but the art style of the game just renders them as mooses. I think it's a Rotunto theory. Points for effort though. Yeah, it actually makes no pants even worse. That means there's no fur excuse. His dingus is just swinging around. So his dingus is represented by his tail in this theory. I love how each hub world has a different design for the coins. That's one thing that every game in the series does. That's me. Vinny! Big ups Vinny kills with the prime. One moment, I'll shout it out. This guy's sleepwalking. But big ups Vinny kills the re-up with the prime for 4 months. What's up, Dingus? What's up, Vinny? Been a while. How you doing? I'm playing Nostalgic Chill. Why am I playing the Sly trilogy as of late? Because DSP said South of Midnight, that one woke game, alleged woke game starring this black girl, is exactly like Sly Cooper. Apparently it plays just like Sly Cooper. Because of that one comment, I'm going back to all the Sly games. I beat Sly 1. I'm gonna try to beat Sly 2 tonight. And then maybe do Sly 3 this weekend. I say maybe, but I will. I have to do them anyway because I owe them for charity. I'm such a charitable person, as it were. Oh, you played it a few months back? Big ups. These are definitely childhood favorites. I have my PS2 copies to the left of me here. I'm looking right at them. Sly 1 Greatest Hits and Sly 2 and 3, the original issues. Did he really say that? He did. He did. When he gave his post Rage Quit analysis, he said it plays just like the nostalgic PS2 platformers of yesteryear, like Sly Cooper and Jak and Daxter. And I could not for the life of me understand what he meant by that, other than it's a game where you're playing in third person and you're moving a character around, and when you press a button, they do an action. So if that's true, then I guess Assassin's Creed is just the modern day Sly, because that's also a series where, in order to sneak around, you press a button and then he does something funny. And then he called all his audience viewers, he called his viewers racist because they wouldn't support the game, which is another thing he did tonight. I was listening to a little bit of the night stream pre-stream, and he doubled down. Let's try Rage Bomb. We need to distract. Track enemies, then yawn. Watch them nod off. Ack. Well, they're already asleep. Hey, that worked. I do like that I'm using the gadgets more. something I've been bringing up, but when I replayed these games, when I played them originally as a dingus, I was not really using the gadgets other than the ones that they made you use, because I felt like it was too much of a crutch. But I don't really feel that way now that I'm actually using them. It just feels like alternate ways to solve a puzzle. There you go, the second lung. Yeah, he's playing Disco Elysium.
Fantastic! We're raking in the clockwork parts left and right.
Mission complete, time for the operation. I skipped the PS3 and 360 generation, Vinny. I would like to catch up on those PS3 games I missed, but unfortunately they're all streaming on PS5.
Guys,
I hate streaming. I love live streaming though.
Horse number 3.
Operation
Carry away
Choo
the
Choo.
clockwork stomach. Now the train's moving too fast to jump onto here in town, so we'll have to catch up with it on Murray's new handcar. Once we're in position, Sly'll hop aboard and make his way up to the engine.
He'll hop and
While
press
he
the circle
travels
button.
through the interior, I'll provide air support with my RC chopper. I've planned this as a textbook train robbery. If we all do our jobs right, what could possibly go wrong?
He says that every operation in the game, after Hub World 2, there is always something that goes wrong. Guaranteed. Alright, who starts this mission? I'm playing a 33 game. How he describes the gameplay of it makes it sound like an ATB game, but it plays more like Paper Mario. It reminds me of, you know, Persona 4 Frogas in a row, but with the art style of a Final Fantasy-esque game. I'm felt it. I looked at his gameplay, and because he wasn't in a battle, because it takes too long to get through an intro, I thought he was doing a narrative style thing, and then I realized later watching Shroom's gameplay that it's an RPG. That game's getting a lot of attention recently, and I did kneel. I apologize to the devs, even though they don't care about my apology. But it seems to be a game that's getting a lot of attention recently. But big ups. I'm impressed specifically because it is a passion project of about 30 or so people. We need more games like that. We need more games that have Sly energy, where it's a small to middling kind of size development team. 30 people made a game that looks and plays like that in the year of our Lord 2025. It's very inspirational. Now, maybe some of them had connections or whatnot, or maybe they were working on it for a long time, but you just don't really see stuff like that right now, outside of like small, you know, indie games. Of course, indie games, but that, I mean within the realm of big style gaming. That it feels like there's a void for the AA games, and indies kind of fill that void, but you really wish that these AAA companies would push for that too, and commission more AA ventures. Hopefully we'll see more of that now that Sony is kveking, and now they're licensing their IPs to Namco. The ones that they wouldn't make any games for otherwise, like Hot Shots Golf and Patapon. So maybe if they do that more, they can probably license out Sly to a developer that gives a fuck about it, and then we'll get another Sly game. Imagine a new Ape Escape, a new Jack and Daxter. Alright, but we have the operation. Let's fucking go. Did I manage to get a Switch 2? Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. Yes, I did get a Switch 2. I got the pre-order in Wednesday in store, thanks to my inside connections. So I will have it day one. I made sure to pre-order the Express SD card, and the Donkey Kong, and Mario Kart. I was thinking about other games as well. So like, I've never played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom despite having the Switch. So imagine me getting my first experience of those games in lovely, beautiful, 60 FPS, HDR enabled. Whoa, buddy. I fucking won, chat. I'm like the one person that didn't play either of those games. But I'm sure some people played Breath of the Wild that didn't play Tears of the Kingdom. But you know what I'm saying. Wait. Aw, dude, I thought the train would hit the van. Alright, whatever, let's do it.
Hop aboard, guys. We've got a train to catch.
Sly, why are you standing like that? Those available at Walmart or Amazon? I imagine so.
Got it. Strong work, Murray.
Yeah, sure. the Murray's strength knows no limit.
You're on, Sly. Break into that train and steal the Clockwork Stomach.
That Jean Basson's one.
What would Clockwork even eat?
Divides up the clockwork parts and he walks away with the stomach and lungs.
Right.
Still creeps me out.
Get creeped out later when we aren't
What about
riding
Clockwork's
fancy
intestines?
car at breakneck speeds.
Good point. It's time for a train robbery.
I love the little banter like that. I don't know if I'm just biased towards it, but it has to, oh yeah, look, you can still see him moving right here. Dude, I love that attention to detail. Check it out. That's so cool. They didn't even have to have them modeled there, but they did. Anyway, the writing is good. It obviously potentially takes inspiration from the Whedon-style antics of the early 2000s, but it doesn't feel cringe. Maybe if they made a Sly game now, it would feel cringe, though. Again, I could be biased, but the banter is witty without being annoying. Like, the voice actors are chill, and they deliver the lines so casually, you really feel that they're friends who have known each other their whole lives. Like, you can kind of put yourself in their shoes and picture yourself dropping zingers like that with your pals. Haven't played Tears yet, waited 6 years to play Breath of the Wild. Me and D-Cypher winning. Dude, I love Tears of the Kingdom. It's a game I enjoyed so much, I wish I could experience it for the first time again. Oh, shit. Hopefully I enjoyed it as much as you did. No, I have a bunch of other 3D Zeldas I have to play. I'm the fakest Zelda fan ever, Vinny. But I love the Minish Cap. I love Minish Cap and Oracle of Seasons and Ages. Right now, I tend to prefer top-down Zelda. If only because those are the ones that I mainly play. I was a weird kid. I disliked Ocarina of Time only because everybody else loved it. I never played it. I just disliked that everybody else enjoyed it. And I had no explanation for it. Mainly because my cousin had it growing up and he would not fucking stop talking about that game. And I was like, play something else. Why do you always play that game? I would always go to his house and he's fucking always playing Ocarina. That game was his life. I just could not understand it. I would know. It's just weird coming from me, the Nintendo guy. I'm telling you, I didn't grow up with Nintendo products. That didn't happen until later. This was my bread and butter right here, the Sony shit. Hard to believe now, considering I have this PS5. I only dust it off to play old games. Look, there's the guy. He's riding his own train to defend the stomach. Oh, I've also played Link's Awakening.
Ain't nobody getting past me. That there Clockwork Stomach is as safe as a snowman in winter. I'd like to meet the varmint that's been looting my Iron Horse trains. By Jiminy, I get hot neath the collar just thinking about how I cut that boy down.
You're getting bricked up there, bud? Damn, getting shamed by a gamer girl. Ocarina is peak gamer girl, Kino. But yeah, I never played Ocarina, or Majora's Mask, or Wind Waker, or Twilight Princess, or Breath of the Wild, or Tears of the Kingdom. I've only played Skyward Sword. It's the lady! We hate her! How did she even get her own plane?
Hey, Cooper! Thought I might find you here. Just can't stay away from these clockwork parts, can you?
Oh, I just do it to meet exciting ladies like yourself.
If you like some excitement, why not climb up on top of the train? I'm sure to get your heart pumping. Maybe even show you my new ride.
No thanks, Neela. I've seen enough already.
What's the problem, Poodle? Afraid you can't take me on? Have
Poodle?
to call up your little friends for help?
Come in, little friends. Neela's got me pinned down. Any chance of air support?
Yeah, Bentley, come on in. I love how his chopper has the Bentley glasses.
Come on, Cooper. Let's play.
It's for the aesthetic appeal.
What in blazes?
What? He actually did call his little friend?
This should be a quick bit of destruction.
Guys, I did not know this, but Neela's voice actress was on Shark Tank. She was trying to shill this device where you print out 3D models of superheroes, except they look like shit. She did not win the deal. I know. Maybe that's like some kind of side hustle she was pulling. remember this fight being longer. Maybe because I was a kid. Just kept dying repeatedly. No! Oh, no, it's like a Toho! It's like a Toho! It's Toho for babies. No! Belted.
Lighter, this is a... What? Oh no! Oh no!
Supper!
Fancy flying, little friend.
Hey, Gondola.
You say, poodle.
Yeah, I was lurking.
Hey, Sly! Get to that clockwork stomach fast! This old hand cart is starting to fall apart!
Alright, do I still have the music box? I do. I think there's something wrong with the emulation. The moose always look like they're falling asleep here. Fuck you, PS5. Fucking guards with their super armor. What is this, Smash Brothers? Hey, Knock. Yeah, Ralph is dead. Sorry, guys. Ralph died. Ralph is dead. He drowned in the Yucatan. He definitely won't pop on live in a few days and then talk about how everyone was retarded for thinking that he died. But, fucking news outlets in the Yucatan are reporting that a tourist has drowned. It's curious because the usage of the term tourist would imply that they looked at the drowned person and assumed he was a tourist because of, I'm assuming here, his complexion relative to the locals. So it's a tourist because he's white, so they don't know that Ralph lives there. In reality, Ralph recently went to Colombia, so I think it's more likely that he went to Colombia, fucked up somehow, and he's now in jail. That's the reality of it. Basically, everyone's spurging out because we've gone 2 to 3 days without hearing a peep from Ralph. He hasn't done any shows because, you know, he's out and about. He hasn't tweeted, which is very suspicious for Ralph. Yeah, but he went to Colombia and then just never reported back after touching down. Even his strongest pay pigs, Reed, his only remaining pay pig, Adelwolf, has reported that he has heard neither hide nor hair from Ralph since he's touched down in Colombia. So Ralph touched down, probably got drunk and punched a female Colombian cop, just like how he punched a female American cop, and is probably rotting in a Colombian jail without access to a phone. No! Yeah, the Gunsa flotation device. The drowning's probably unrelated, but I think the speculation is funny. People brought it up to Steel Toe Man, Aaron Inhalte, that guy, and he was like, well, if Ralph dies, it will be objectively a shame because his kids will be without a father. Brother, let me tell you something. If Ralph is alive, his kids are still without a father. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. No! Sly! 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 Imagine dying in a children's game.
Hey, Sly! Get to that clockwork stomach fast! This old hand cart is starting to fall apart!
Okay, that worked out. Thing is, we rage quitting. It's Disco Elysium. That's cool. Rage quit another game. Fuck it. No, rage quit Expedition 33 as well, because it's an RPG. He's only playing it now because it's got a lot of attention via word of mouth. That was unprecedented. But once that wears off and the novelty of him playing it wears off, that game will go too. The Dingus prediction is coming to it's coming into fruition. It is now a reality. DSP rage quits everything. I'll always bring it up. I told him back in January of like 2024 or 2023 that he should listen to his heart and rage quit games. And he was like, so what's your point, dingus? I, as a creator, would only ever play games that I want to play and finish. I would never play a game that I don't like and don't want to finish. Fast forward to now. Such a fake person. Lost an hour of progress? Oh, whoa, no way, really? Did the autosaves bugged out? What happened? Was it his fault or was it the game's fault? Be honest, was it his fault or the game's fault? Why is the last autosave from an hour ago? These fucking modern day games autosave every 15 minutes. Did he shoot his friend? Holy shit, the friendly fired. I didn't even know they could do that. You don't really see too many situations where like two flashlight guards are interacting with each other like that. That's cool shit. I gotta hand it to Sucker Punch for the attention to detail again. Alright, just like that, no boss. No John Vassan boss here.
Looks like John Vassan's wised up and bolted the stomach down. We'll have to crack the engine block to get it free.
Well, that's just what we'll do. A well-placed bomb down the train's smokestack will knock it loose. Just make sure to take some cover.
Not so fast, John.
She's back.
Heart is mine. They will all be mine.
DSP's PC crashed on stream? No! Okay, that explains it. Still, no autosaves within that whole hour? What a waste of my absolute time. Rage quitting because of technical difficulties? It's not even attendance, engage, or support just because of technical difficulties. You guys are gilding the lily, you're hyping it up, he'll get over it. He won't rage quit just because of a technical difficulty. That would be beyond the pale, even for him. Because it's not even the game's fault. You object, it's not even the game's fault. It's the PC's fault. The PC he bought. How can you blame that on the game? I guess he could say the dev's fault for programming it in such a manner that it would cause his PC to crash. But like everyone's build is different. That's the thing with that's the thing with playing on PC. The variable builds versus like a console. Their build just ain't up to snuff, Phil. Sofa. Wario Land 4. Even I beat that in a single stream, and that's me. You could beat that in like a day stream. He's not gonna 100% it either. So yeah, you should play that. Cat already has the expansion pack, so he should do it.
You won't stop me. Not the Cooper Gang. Not Interpol. Not anyone.
Stand clear, Sly.
Why is she like that? Shut up, Neela. Fucking hate her. Slide! Slide! Got it. Blackwork stomach.
I've got an upset stomach on my hands, but other than
Literally.
that, I feel great.
Operation complete.
The gang and I had pulled off the impossible. We'd successfully robbed all of John Bassan's Iron Horse trains, and we were walking away with 3. Count them, 3.
1,
Clockwork
2,
parts.
3.
And as a
3.
bonus, we shut down spice distribution in all of North America. Needless to say, we were pretty pleased with ourselves.
Whoa, buddy!
Can't say the same for Carmelita. Once again, the framed policewoman had to run from the cops, which was fun at first, but I'm starting to feel a little sorry for her. I mean, what if they replaced Carmelita with someone else? I don't want another cop on my tail. She's a big part of why this is all fun. Sooner or later, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to clear her name. Some way other than turning myself in.
Why can't he do that, though? He can just break out of jail later. Pre-built came with a dead GPU, but they ended up sending me a better one. Oh, built my first 2 PCs, then bought a pre-built as my 3rd one. Ah, yes. is why you build your own shit so you know what to do. But if he built his own, if he built his own PC, then anytime it crashes, people would just blame him, and he wouldn't want that. I built PCs as a hobby. I used to be one of you. I don't know. I'm not Mr. Techno. I know it's so easy, even a fucking dented dingus caveman could do it, but I would fuck up any PC I touch. I'm like traumatized because I actually short-circuited the dingus family PC growing up because I opened it up to clean for dust. A very, very juvenile decision on my part. To be fair, I was like fucking 12. Anyway, we have episode 7. The continuing adventures in Canada. Okay, so this one, we truly, well and all, fell John Bisson. What did I use to clean out the dust? My hands. I told you I was 12.
Canada. Random acts of violence were popping up like weeds, and the Northern Lights, well, they just weren't right. One night they'd be brighter than ever, and the next, gone. In Nunavut Bay, I overheard talk between Jean Bisson and his mysterious partner Arpeggio. Somehow, those two are behind it all.
Well, the cutscene is kind of inaccurate. Arpeggio was on a loudspeaker.
Following the lights, we were led north to an immense lumber camp. The sheer number of fallen trees advertised Jean Bisson's presence and that he was in possession of the clockwork talons. The Thievius Raccoonus makes numerous references to the talons slicing through plates of steel. A skilled lumberjack like Bisson can clear a forest in hours while wielding the artifacts.
The cutscenes were probably made like before they, you know, finished up the actual gameplay.
Both to finally do away with clockwork and to save the environment from his twisted sense of progress. The world just doesn't need to make space for another strip mall.
But what if it did? Sly Cooper and the gang in? Let us in the door, hey. Whoa, bud. Someone who's scared as fuck to ever go into building their PC, it's literally just 6 components and screws. Coggers, I just feel like the electric ones wouldn't work right now. I use cans. Electric duster, I love it. Nowadays, I would use the proper tools, but again, I was 12. I was concerned because the PC had existed for so long, and it was starting to restart at random intervals, and I couldn't pick out what it was, and you know, my family isn't really tech savvy either, and I was the only one who really knew how to do anything with a computer, but I was still 12, so I was still dented. So I opened it, and it just would not turn on after I closed it up. So I short-circuited it. It just would not turn on anymore. Yeah, Arpeggio is really undercooked. I don't know if that was intended as a twist the whole time or what. I did say earlier in the playthrough that Neela was supposed to be Rajan's daughter. They had talked about that in interviews around the time the game came out. You can still kind of see that in the final product because they're both the same species of tiger, and Rajan's got like purple stripes on his arms. It would also make the betrayal make more sense because it takes place in the Indian chapter. I'm fucking Indian. I'm fucking Indians off. Okay, we got the reduction bomb, shrink enemies in the area, a bomb version of the size of stabilizer. The guttural roar, terrify your foes. Press X to purchase Devour. Whoa. Deep reflexes, slow time to a crawl. I'm broke, even though I grinded for like, oh wait. I'm still broke. I grinded coins during that, the session where I was reshimming Smart Guys. I grinded and I'm still broke. Stuck using the house laptop, pretty much.
So here's what we know. 1, Arpeggio's blip is on its way to pick up a battery from Jean Bisson. And 2, the only way we'll get a crack at Arpeggio's clockwork brain is by finding a way to sneak aboard his blip.
But before we do that, we'll need to snag the clockwork talons off Jean Bisson. Time is short and we've got a lot to accomplish.
True, but first things first.
Yes, that's true.
This lumber camp isn't on any of my maps. I I need you to poke around and take some recon photos. They'll help to get my sensors oriented.
No problem. Recon photos, I got covered.
In anticipation of the icy climate, I took the liberty of modifying your cane. It can now separate into 2 smaller canes, useful for ice climbing. Try ascending to the top of that sheet of ice. Just jump and hit the circle button to dig in.
I don't think this ever comes up in Sly 3 that Bentley did this without Sly's permission. Oh well. How does that work? Alright, there's the mission. Ah yes, recon the sawmill.
It's good to see my cane upgrade perform so well in the field. Now scout the area. I could really use the reconnaissance.
If you take the laptop out of the charger, how many seconds does it last? You mean the MSI? For the house laptop, fucking a decade ago, I was like ordering Chinese batteries for it. It would only ever last weeks, and if I unplugged it, it would be like minutes and it would just die. The MSI, if I unplug the charger, I'd say maybe a good hour and a half, 2 hours. The thing is, I don't really do that often. But it's not like I leave it on all the time like Phil. I do power it off whenever I go out, because I don't need it on. Yeah, we gotta get the bottles again. Caveman level of Sly 4. I know what you're talking about. But I still haven't played Sly 4. But I know what Sly 4 entails. And I've seen Phil play through it. That this is how you don't play. But I have not played through the whole game. Like I know the moment-to-moment beats of that game, the plot beats. But I haven't... Like, I haven't sat down and put on 100% playthrough and watched through all of it. If you know what I'm saying. Is it just not interesting? So it's not by Sucker Punch, the developers of the first 3 games. It's by this other studio, Sanzari Games, who did the HD trilogy on PS3. And it's just, the writing kind of took a turn for the worse. You could argue that Sly 3 should have been the ending, that there didn't need to be a Sly 4. But the trilogy did so good, and people had that dopamine of nostalgia. They wanted to see another game. I would say from what I've seen, the ancestors were not handled well. Everyone is flanderized. Nobody really acts in the way that they should. And one character is just bastardized so much. Even though she wasn't my favorite character, one character is bastardized so much it's almost criminal. And I feel bad for anybody that liked that character. Damn, they parked the van all the way over here? Wait, was this the ice you couldn't walk on? I think it is. Okay, so I need to photograph a few things. Yeah, I didn't want to say specifically who the character is, but it is like a over a decade old game, so I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, the Penelope stuff is bullshit. But I didn't really care for her character that much. Like, the Sly 3 extra gang members kind of feel superfluous, because it's a lot like the extra playable characters in Sly 3. Not Sly 3, in Spyro 3. It's like the extra playable characters in Spyro 3. All Spyro's friends. Is how the extra gang members feel in Sly 3. It's also bummed that you can't explore the hub worlds as them. I don't know why. Damn it. Whoa, bud.
Those saw blades look particularly old. I guess this logging camp has been around for a while.
They're old. I was sad for Bentley. Yeah, it's like after Bentley's amazing character development in 3, to do him that dirty? Why? What the hell, man? And from what I've seen, Murray in 4 is just like a complete tard. It's the mama bear.
This place is bear country, all right. Interesting.
Oh, Spandog, how you
Whoa!
Here's how it's done.
Signature.
It's an Ann Lee raid with the party of 28 here for the probable conclusion of Slide 2. It's 11 o'clock for me, so I imagine we can make it to the end tonight with your attendance, engagement, and support. Now, guys, I told you guys I would get to the end of Sly Cooper 2, but, like, the attendance, engagement, support is kind of worrying me. You know, I'm not paranoid, and I'm not afraid, I'm not scared or anything, but, like, it's like a pattern of behavior. Thank you, Sensei Roy. Had a little something to just sip on today. Big up Serenix and Estro. I live one. And Lee. Thank you for the Ann check. But yeah, big up Sensei Croy again. Everybody else coming in from the Ann raid. We're playing classic PS2 Billy Dingus classics. We're in Canada with Sly. Whoa, buddy! Let's get some subs, right? I know Canada's got those big elections tomorrow. We were talking all about it. And how Canada's gonna get even more paused than they already are. Ann's gonna put me on in the shower. He's gonna put me on the little grooves where the shampoo goes on his shower walls. He's gonna put his phone there and listen to me. It's kind of weird if you think about it. Wait, so let me get this straight. You listen to men in the shower? You listen to men in the shower, is that right? That's what you're telling me right now. He listens to a dingus while washing his dingus. And like Jordan Peterson always said, wash your dingus. These dumb keys. I think they're the strongest rooftop guard variety. They got so much resilience. I think it takes 6 hits with Sly to fuck them up. Hey, Perez. I'm gonna sit on the shower towel rack. Okay, I knew you had some kind of solution. If I say something that really rouses Ann's attention, you know Ann is gonna grab his phone and start typing. He's gonna start typing a response to what I say in the shower, and Water's gonna get on his phone screen and he's gonna fuck up his typing and he's gonna get kind of pissed. Oh my god! Oh, the phone! No, he's gonna poke his head out of the shower while holding on to his phone so Water doesn't get on the phone. It's gonna be like Phil in the video of him in the shower. He pokes his head out. That'll be Ann. Except he'll have his phone in his hand trying to type. The moisture will get on the phone and make it a bit wet. I'm gonna use text-to-speech and hope for the best. That's no better than singing in the shower. He's gonna sing in the shower thinking of me? What the? Now wait a minute. Even as Ann is saying this right now, he's in the shower, taking his clothes off, text-to-speech, talking to me. Find yourself someone so devoted to you talking in the shower as Ann is with me. He's exporting his videos. Oh, like, that's so hard to do. Like, you don't just gotta click a button and then click the export to YouTube option. I saw you were playing Nier Automata. Very fun game, I'm told. I was out and about all day, so I did not see anything with the guy today outside of the night stream pre-stream. Okay, I gotta remember to come back for that. May as well get that one now. One more thing. Oh, two more things we gotta film. Yeah, look at this dumbass over here. I gotta babysit the VODs. Speaking of which, I said I didn't pay attention to the guy. I did see you were doing the YouTube restream. The really rare, medium rare, and YouTube restream. Probably for no particular reason, because Anne has consistently maintained that nothing the guy is playing right now is of interest to him.
Fascinating. My sensors detect a Wi-Fi link to that boat. It must be piloted by computer.
Alright, last one is Jean Bassan's house. We have a bottle nearby? There. Whoa, bud. A large gold bar. Why do you just have that in your back pocket? Dude, Canadians are so dumb. Ah, yes, I will put my most valuable possessions in my back pocket. Americans would never. Like, what is wrong with these people? You dumb little goose.
Jean Bassan's house. The lair of the beast. The den of evil. The epicenter of ecological destruction.
Dude, he's like an old fart. What's there to be afraid of?
Now for the real point of interest. Head for that lighthouse and try to find a way to sneak in.
Whoa, shit, I was just over there. Okay, there's another treasure here. Woo! I was about to say, was this moose walking in circles? It looked like he was gonna walk in circles, but then he changed his patrol route. Alright, let's go. Let's go back to where I just was. This is way too close to the water. This is way too close to comfort for Sly. Sly's drowning right as we speak, just like Ralph. Ralph's totally dead, guys. He's totally dead. We're never gonna hear from Ralph ever again, guys. He's gone for good this time. The big roach luck couldn't save him. He's really gone this time, guys. I mean it. We're totally not gonna hear from him in 2 days. He's gonna brag about how he's still alive. You guys wanna know what Ralph's win condition is? Ralph's win condition is being alive. As long as he is alive, he has won. It doesn't matter what you do or say to him. You know, that's Phil's win condition too these days. Nothing you say can hurt me, because I'm still gonna be here. I'm still gonna be streaming, and people are still gonna love me, and my content is meaningful, and that's it. So, Safa, right? No! No! Why did I hit the L1 button? Wait. Okay, yeah, I do gotta get at the top. DSP has a 17-year repertoire. True. Even though all of his pre-stream slides are inconsistent in say 15 years or 16 years, this dude doesn't. He celebrates his anniversaries and gets so up his head up his ass about like how old his legacy is, but he can't even remember what the actual like number is. It should be 17 this year, correct? So why does all his fucking marketing say 15 or 16? Why is there a guard up here now? Quack, quack. Fucking shy guy sounding ass. Let's get to the top. What does it want from me? What the? Oh, I remember this room. There's a fatal bug here, not in this mission, but in a mission coming up, where your mission progress will reset in this subworld if you die in this area, but not in this mission, in a later mission. So I gotta be careful, you guys, to not die. God damn it. No.
Just looking at that spinner makes me dizzy.
You can't expect people to consistently update his slideshow for free. Fair. And then when they do update his slideshow with new slides, they're all inconsistent because all these slides are delivered by different people, which is funny to consider when the people who give him money is always like the same 5 to 10 people.
That's the battery charger, but where's the battery Arpeggio's coming to pick up?
Anne's having fun right now? I imagine he is. He's listening in the shower. He's singing in the rain. The shower rain.
I was right. The entrance is barred from the inside.
Yeah, with a single chair.
Might as well get a shot of old Jean Bisson. Oh, Sly, listen in. He's mumbling to himself.
He's schizo.
Come on, John. You got it in you. Those lumberjack games need some more competition, eh? What would attract the participants? Bullseye! I'll post the Clockwork Talons as a trophy. That should bring in the competition. Although, who am I kidding, eh? I'm gonna win just like every other year. Oh, it's tough being this tough. It sure is, yeah.
Head back to the safe house. We need to talk about these lumberjack games.
Jacob's pancake mix. No confirmation on the Ethan Ralph rumors. I just have it on as a joke. It's all speculation. Time for the slideshow. The slideshow.
Well, guys, Jean Bisson has unknowingly thrown down the gauntlet. When the Clockwork Talons has a trophy, we'd be fools not to participate in his lumberjack games.
Thank you, William the Alchemist, for the raid.
A log chopping guide was frozen in a wall
and
of
William
ice
the Alchemist for the re-up. 5 months at tier 1 for 15 months.
Sly, you're in charge of acquiring the book.
Sly, you gotta jump and press the circle button again.
Now, we're all aware that Arpeggio's blimp is coming to pick up another battery.
He shot you out, well.
To sneak aboard without incident, I'd recommend we pull a Trojan horse and stow away inside the battery. However, the location of the device is still a mystery. We need some inside information. So, working together, you two will infiltrate the Moose Guard's secret RC combat club.
If it's a secret, how does he know about it?
In the lighthouse. If you win the battle, I'm sure they'll talk. Despite his antique mind, Jean Bisson's no fool. To keep tabs on him, we'll need to bug his house, steal the radio tags off local bears, and then jerry-rig them into a sensor array. It's a challenging set of tasks, and that blimp's on its way. Let's get to work.
Big ups again, William the Alchemist for the re-up. 5 months at tier 1 for 15 months. And the raid with the party of 2 if you are not following William the Alchemist already. You are dented. What is wrong with you? He's playing Atelier Yamina right now. I really enjoyed that game, even though I played it for the sponsored _dingus segment. But I did enjoy what I played of it. Pretty good game. But I gave him a shout out, obviously. So click the heart if you've not already. If RPGs and the like inspire you and fill you with confidence, you should check them out, because those are the kind of games that he plays. You know, I play those games too. But like when I play them, the playthrough takes like 10 months. When Will plays them, it takes like 1 month. Somehow I didn't get sponsored on a Little Alchemist. I don't know. I know, like... So I sent the Koei Tecmo sponsor thing to Anne and Will. I don't know how they didn't get picked, because they are obviously anime-inspired, you know, creators. And I'm a fucking dingus over here. And how did I get the sponsorship? Now, just to disclose, I wasn't paid for that. I just got the game code, and I was interested in the series because it's always one of those games where I'm like, oh, I sure would like to play one of those Atelier games one day. Like all those other JRPG franchises I would like to play, but I've never played. So I was like, okay, why not? I may as well. And I got the code. I was like, I wasn't expecting to, because I don't really have a brand. Because they were all like, oh, put your socials, do this, what's your schedule like? And I couldn't really answer those questions. And then when I got the code, I got it, but I didn't realize that I got it until 2 days after I got it, because I told them to send the Dongus Twitter account, but I don't use Twitter like that anymore. So I got it 2 days. I realized I had received it 2 days afterward. Because I was checking things on my phone, and I'm logged in on my phone, like just by default. And I saw I had a DM, and I was like, wait a minute, that's not right. Someone's spurring at me in the DMs? But no, it was Koei Tecmo. Digital Devil Saga? I think that's a Shin Megami Tensei thing. Don't guess me up that I took like 6 months to beat Unicorn Overlord. That's another game that I looked at. I was like, oh man, that game looks so good. It's like if Fire Emblem... I'm not gonna say if Fire Emblem was good, but if Fire Emblem continued the direction that Three Houses had set up. Speaking of direction, we got Laser Redirection, RC Combat Club. This one is a fun one. It seems like Murray always gets the minigame missions. Didn't slide. Yeah, Bear Cave Buggin'. Yeah, I did have fun with Atelier. The actual alchemy mechanics of it, I'm sure, would be a bit too much for me to understand. I'm sure it would make sense if I put my heart into it. But it seems like it seemed like a system that would get more fully fleshed out the further I progressed into a game. And it was my first Atelier, so I wasn't too used to the mechanics. I'm sure it's not Will's first rodeo, so he's got no problem playing those games. You know what? Let's do the Murray mission first. I'm 30 hours in and still unlocking good shit. That's good to hear. I am kind of impressed with those games because they always... I don't think they've ever taken a year off. Like, even Pokemon has taken years off. Call of Duty's taken years off. But they always manage to put an Atelier game out every single year. How do they do it? And they're not rehashes. Maybe with a little bit of acid reuse, but like there are always new shit, new stories and shit. Some like they do sequels like with the Ryza games. But you're 30 hours in, still unlocking new shit. Dude, DSP would kill to play a game like that. He's playing games he hates now. As Chowder has indicated, Disco Elysium is being taken out back and being fucking felted. Greatest game of the modern style era, one of the greatest games of the modern style era, taken out back because it couldn't hit one parentheses uno goal. He said he liked Disco Elysium. He did. But like he can't, dude, come on, he can't play games that only he likes and enjoys? What are you talking about? He has to play games that the audience enjoys, is gonna attend, engage, and support. AES. Tevin has AEG, Bill has AES. Attend, engage, and support in that order. Hey Nurgle, I'm back after a pretty much long break from the internet, hanging out with friends, eating at Cracker Barrel. Oh, big ups Cracker Barrel, and then relaxing. Yeah, I was out and about too. I'm here now. I'm gonna try to finish Slide 2 tonight, Nurgle. If I finish Slide 2 tonight, I will do Slide 3 on Tuesday. We just got a raid from William the Alchemist. Old Will there, so we're talking about Atelier. Phil, rage quit your favorite game, Nurgle, Disco Elysium. He said, I can't take it anymore. His PC crashed. Middle of the stream, PC crashed. 1 hour of progress lost. He was seething, I hear. Steam coming out of his ears, fuming even. It was literally a waste of my time. And then he made no money, and people were laughing at him because he lost progress. Yeah, I was told his PC crashed. He had a crash this morning too? Oh no. Yes, I was told he had a crash again tonight. 130 viewers in his stream. Please ignore the $sign. I'm using text-to-speech. Okay, Ann is now in the shower. Ann rated me too, Nurgle. And he is now in the shower listening to me. The dulcet tones of swollen dingus in your ear while in the shower. That is Ann's life right now. Chowder says game is rage quit. Safa! The year of rage quitting continues. He's exiting the shower. If you're exiting, to exit the shower, motherfucker, you have to be in the shower. So I'm saying you're still in the shower. That's what I'm saying. What do you think about that? It won't be long until he has more contributions than viewers. Dude, no. It's supposed to be the other way around. You get more viewers than contributions, because then that means he has less money. But the less viewers he has, because the more games he plays that nobody cares about, it will actually get to that situation where the money starts outperforming the viewership. That's tough. All right, let's fucking go.
Rumor has it that several off-duty guards meet in that cabin for an RC combat club.
This is going to be great. I haven't been in any RC combat since that job we pulled in Istanbul. It was awesome.
Was that is that a popular culture reference? Well, you know, they are the famous Cooper gang. There's a lot of high-state pull-off screen that we don't see or hear about. When the fuck did they go to Istanbul, though? I don't remember that line. What's the lore behind the Cooper gang in Istanbul? Okay, 10 bottles to go. Had the fried chicken and the French toast. Oh, big ups. Was that like a chicken and waffle situation? I haven't been to Cracker Barrel in a long time. I did always like their gimmick of when you enter, you start at the gift shop. It's like the reverse of a Disney World attraction. You exit the ride and you're at the gift shop. With Cracker Barrel, you enter the ride and you're at the gift shop. Hey, Golem. This doesn't have a PSP entry.
Those guards will never let you into the combat club without a disguise. That old moosehead should do the trick. Only there's no way for you to get up there. Hide out in this barrel while I send in Sly to steal the head.
Why doesn't Murray just turnbuckle launch up there? Oh well. Wait, what if I break the barrel? Would I fail the mission? How did you not hear Sly and Murray come in?
You can get the stuffed moosehead without being detected. Murray should be able to join the RC combat club without raising any suspicion.
I hear Ralph is dead. Yeah, Ralph is dead. He drowned in the Yucatan, even though he's supposed to be in Colombia. I'm telling you, you guys are overhyping it. He's not dead. He didn't drown. I do think the speculation is amusing, because if it was Ralph, then they looked at this white guy who drowned, and they were like, yep, that guy's a tourist, not realizing that Ralph does live there. But no, Ralph is in Colombia. His pay pig Adolwolf last heard from him when he touched down. Hasn't heard from him since. Ralph also missed a scheduled guest appearance on someone's show. I don't even know their name. They're irrelevant, but he missed a guest appearance. Ooh, medium nugget. So Ralph's been MIA. He hasn't been heard of since he touched down. So I personally think got into some hot water, probably punched a female Colombian cop, and is sitting in a Colombian jail cell, unable to interact with the outside world. Very cool. I know there was an unreleased concept that was supposed to be on PSP. But like, it's unreleased, so it's not. It exists, but it wasn't released. It doesn't count. And I didn't think you would even know about that. Dave's still sitting on slides and saying, man, the cope is real, huh? It's like the Vestreak ending all over again. Will would know a lot about that. Hey, BR Joe. We're gonna try to finish slide 2 tonight. BR Joe. Wait, what? Yeah, reports are coming out that Ralph drowned in the Yucatan. It's not... The Yucatan news outlets have not specifically said that it is Ralph. It's more like someone drowned in the Yucatan and it's a tourist. Therefore, how would they know it's a tourist? Because they haven't confirmed the identity yet. So people are assuming, oh, they looked at him and he's white. And the locals aren't white, therefore it's a tourist. Now Ralph lives there, so that's what's making people think, oh, it's Ralph. The news people just don't know that he's not a tourist, but he lives there. But it's wrong because he's literally supposed to be in Colombia. We know he left for Colombia, so he's in Colombia. Imagine sleeping on the job. Couldn't be me. What you got? Whoa, bud. Ralph drowned like Ben. Funniest video that guy put out is the April Fool's video because it pissed everybody off. Imagine thinking that was real. 10-year-old dingus thought that was real. Hello, Ivan. Okay, what are the logistics of this? Because, like, in-game, they just cut off the head of one of the moose models and then put it right there. But what are the logistics of this in-universe? How does this work diegetically? Like, is that they kill one of their own and then stuff him? Like, he's clearly still a human moose. It would be one thing if it was it was like the bears outside in the overworld. Like, it was just a literal moose. But it's a moose head of the moose guards. It's one of their own. It isn't just like a dumb, unintelligent moose like the bears outside. It's a fucking moose guard's head. What happened to him?
Murray, heads up.
Why are you screaming? They can hear you. Oh, I love this scene.
Hey, fellas. Any of you guys think you can beat the moose?
The moose?
Maybe put a bet on it.
Oh, I'm in, eh? I ain't got a lot of money for this wager, but there's no way I'd lose to a new guy like you, huh?
I'm not losing to you, eh, bud?
Combat drone takes some skill to control. Steer with the left analog stick and hold down the X button for gas. After you collect a ball of ammo, press the square button to fire its turret. Here's a pro tip. You can only aim the turret while you're stopped.
Oh, come on. Okay, I'm already doing bad. If Billy Dingus can do this, how am I losing? Okay, somehow he took damage. I'm not gonna lose to you there, Ray. Wait, he lost?
He won, eh? But I ain't got no money.
That might be okay. It all depends.
Depends on what?
On whether or not you know the location of the Northern Light Battery.
Oh, well, I guess I owe ya.
Wait, if he's one of them, wouldn't the moose already know that information? Whatever. Dumbass moose doesn't question anything. I won that by dumb luck. They fucking enabled friendly fire. Pretty much his own. He was close to me, so his own explosions hurt him as well. And then he just self-felted. And I had more HP than him, so he died. Yes. I recall there being multiple rounds to that, but I guess I was wrong. Okay, guttural roar. Let's try it out. Probably would have been more useful early game. You won there, Ray. He also didn't have any money. He's broke. Does Jean-Masson not pay these guys? Big ups to Eddie B43. Yeah, we need a whale call. Where are the whales at? Whoa, trophy. Destroy 5 outhouses. They praise that soon. Welcome to the probable conclusion of Sly 2, Band of Reeves. Okay, next 2 missions are for Sly. What is sociopath destroying outhouses? It's fucking environmentalism and protesting. This is a logging camp, dude. What did Bentley get? Oh, the stabilizer bomb. They're just a variant. And then Sly got deep reflexes. Oh wow, we're really filling out the grid here. Yeah, slows down time. This was a power-up in the first game. Seems to slowly drain your meter. Wrong one. And then here's a fast one. Uses up your meter a lot more quickly, as you might imagine. Alright, what do I wanna... Maybe stealth slide? Woo!
The wild bears in the area have been tagged with radio tracking devices. If you could snag enough of them, we should be able to set up a receiver array around Jean Bisson's house.
I'm always up for bugging someone's home.
The first step is crawling into that bear cave and stealing the goods.
I'm on it.
I'm the one. I'm the guy. Slide just ended. Full 10 minutes. Damn. Look, you guys are overthinking it. He does that on purpose because he knows, oh, I didn't hit the goal and all the trollers are gonna be so hyped to see me fucking desperate. So I'm gonna leave it running on purpose because I know that's what they want. But that's also just a cope. He actually is he actually is devastated. That's just how he disguises it. This will be a good daily wrap. I'm so sure. So what happened on the day stream? Because I was just told by Will that his PC crashed on a day stream as well. Was that during the gameplay? Did he lose progress then? Alright, I gotta tag the bear cubs by going in there. Oh, during the boardroom meeting. Gotta disconnect about 2 minutes. I see.
Radio transmitters have all been tagged in their mouths. You'll have to sneak up and pickpocket it while they're yawning.
Sounds safe.
Stay clear of the thin, crackly ice. Walking on it is sure to wake the bears.
I'll keep
Wake the bears there, bud. I like the cute little bear icon there in the bottom right. Okay, we gotta be careful, you guys. Quite a look for the radio transmitter. Who tagged the bears? Scientists? John Bisson? Why were they tagged in the first place? This raises a lot of questions. What if anthropomorphic bears tagged them? Yeah, emergency investor meeting. For sure. I remember people saying, and maybe someone can, you know, correct me on this, but I remember people saying the build was from a no-name brand, allegedly, like, a Chinese company brand of like what's the phrase? A drop shipping operation. Rebuild might not be at fault because OBS is wonky crap, but he's asking it to record and double stream. Yeah, like, you know, sometimes specifically around this time, OBS will crap up for me too, so it does happen. OBS is not perfect. Don't bring this up to the OBS forums though. They won't hear any of it. Whoa! Holy shit! It's Almighty _ Tevin here for the probable conclusion of Slide 2. I know he rage quit Disco Elysium. And wage quitting. And he's mad, and his PC is dying. And he's totally winning because of all the meaningful upgrades he made to his setup. But are they really meaningful if they give up on him within a year of him making the changes? Yeah, it doesn't help that it leaves his shit on. Again, I was saying it earlier, like, when I go out, I turn the MSI off because I don't need it on. What do you need it on for? Remember, I was always reminded, I am always reminded of Mama Dingus telling me growing up to turn off the family laptop because I have to let it rest. I need to give the laptop a break, she would say. She would always say stuff like, don't use the laptop in the bed because you'll burn out the motor. That was her interpretation of the laptop overheating, was the motor inside running too hot. Like, she's not a tech savvy lady, okay? The quote-unquote motor burning out. And then just in general, turn off the PC or turn off the laptop because the laptop needs to rest. Like, the laptop needs a break from me specifically. I know not, but she's like, she's an old lady. She's not that old. Declared an OBS plugin that failed during the night stream for the Bowser extension, which I think that means he has a source running non-stop. Yes, so it's what I said. I don't know if you were here, Anne.
You could have pulled that off.
Big ups.
Head outside and I'll fill you in on the next step.
Anyway, I don't know if you were here, Anne, for when I said it, but because we both know how streaming works, and he does have browser sources. Tevin's here too. Tevin knows this as well. So Phil likely has a bunch of browser sources, and he probably doesn't have scene collections, but I know he has multiple scenes. People like to say he doesn't use scenes in OBS. He does, but this is what I think. For his browser sources, he doesn't have in the properties, he doesn't have shutdown source when not visible checked, and he doesn't have refresh browser source when scene becomes active clicked. So by not having those checked, all of the browser sources are active even when they're not on scenes that he's on. So imagine he has a browser source active for the pre-stream scene, the pre-stream slideshow scene. It's still active even when he's on the daily, even when he's on the podcast scene. Does that make sense? So I have a browser scene here for Mix It Up. When I am on a scene that does not have the Mix It Up browser source, that is checked so that it is turned off when I'm on a scene that doesn't have it. But I'm willing to bet Phil doesn't have that check mark because no one would have told him about it or told him to do that. So all of his browser sources are active and taking up resources within OBS, even when they're not on scenes that he is on. Yes, the Eddie B knows. All the zoom-ins are separate scenes. Bro, say it ain't so. But think about it, Gondola. You stream too. You know how it works. It makes sense. When has anyone ever brought this up to him? How would he know to do that? This dude needs to DM PvP and Worski anytime he has tech troubles. Oh, he used to.
You'll have to place the radio transmitters in precise locations around Jean Bisson's base of operations.
Seems easy enough.
Once you're in position, hit the circle button to place the transmitter.
Ah, yes. The trusty circle button. But yeah, no, that's what it is. I guarantee it. No one's told him to do that. I trust that Worski and PvP never told him to do that. I trust that they thought he must have already known to do that. It just never came up in conversation. No one has ever seen his OBS setup because he doesn't want to show us that shit. But I'm willing to bet no scene collection, multiple scenes within a single scene collection, and all of the browser sources are active, always. They are never not active. So they're active even when they're not on the scene, even when he's not on a scene in which they exist on. Meaning, they are taking up resources and causing OBS and his PC, by extension, to crash. Which, when compounded with him running a game at the same time, and recording locally, and streaming to a platform, a purple platform, he's not streaming to a purple platform, to a green platform, and a red platform. Multi-streaming even. I know he uses a service for it, but still, it's not gonna be good. I will say I did recently go through and clear a bunch of old sources and stuff that have been sitting there for years. No, I did that too, like 2 years ago, or a year or two ago. I cleared out all the old shit. Now I've got like different scene collections for everything. Because I'll tell you what, year one of Dingus, every scene was in one scene collection. Because I was still figuring out OBS, and it took a while, but I eventually changed it up to every game is its own scene collection. With some standardized scenes, universal scenes, I call them. So like every scene has the BRB scene, every scene has the ending soon scene. Wait, no, I'm right. Yeah, every scene collection has the ending soon, the BRB scenes, and all that. Stuff that would be universally required, regardless of what game I'm playing. If you don't stream, all of this doesn't make any sense to you, but it's okay. I put BRB and ending and starting soon on its own scene. I do too. But like, every game is its own scene collection, but every scene collection has those scenes in it, because I'll always have a use for those scenes. I'll always need them. Okay, I gotta go to those locations. Other scenes too, like the Shy Guys scene, I have that active on every scene collection because I have the redeem for it. Also the Dingus scene, which is just the general scene. That would be the scene I used during the Mario Kart restream. That's like I refer to that as the general scene, but it doesn't really see much use because I like to have a unique scene for every game that I play. Mine is its own dedicated scene. No, I get what you're saying. Or do you mean it's its own scene collection? It's a scene collection for each one. I call it with a transition. Rip Badgers.
Lumberjack team, bless their hearts, those boys chopped down 211 acres. Y'all hear that? 211 acres of progress. Almost brings a tear to my eye when I think about how much wilderness y'all tamed. Keep up the good work, fellas. Not long till we can start putting up those track homes. Yeah.
You have yours nested as a grouping in each individual scene collection. It's not a grouping, it is its own scene. It just exists within each scene collection. I think I do have it set up like how you have it. It is its own scene. It's not like a group of sources within like this scene that I'm on right now. I should use groupings more, but I don't. I get the idea behind them, but for the purposes of when I'm making a scene, I like to move the individual parts around. So it would make sense in theory for me to have groupings, but it becomes a bit complicated when I want to move around a specific singular source. So if it's part of a grouping, then I gotta like take it out of the grouping and all this noise. I'm sure there's an easier way to do it. No! What? He already called in 2 geese. Do they have trash lid shields? They do. Anne is dumb and tired. Finally, he admits it. He's dumb. And he's old. And he's fat. How did I miss this one? Suffer me? Oh shit. Wait, one up here. Still can't get over how he does the ice climbing thing. Oh, take him out! Look at that bear! Look at Mama Bear go! Inspirational. Bye-bye! Alright, we got... Where's the last one? Oh shit, it's on his house. Used to run different profiles, but now I just have 4 scenes that I use. The profiles are more intended for if you have... Well, I always used it for if I do like a YouTube stream, or if I need to do a test stream. You know, I need to log into a different account. That's what I thought the idea behind them was. I could be wrong, but that's what I used them for. Not that I use them all that much, but they exist if I need them. If I need to test something on the Dingbot channel. Oh, I gotta jump from these things. Even just using OBS for recording, having scenes makes sense. It's nice to prop a YouTube or Twitch capture in separate scenes rather than fiddle around every time. Fucking Sly got chopped up while I was reading that. But yes, it's true. I would just die. Like, as the streamer style, and anybody else listening that's also streams, would you not just die to be a fly on the wall as Phil fiddles around in OBS? I would fucking die to see how he has OBS set up. I want to see all the scenes that haven't been changed since 2018 still existing there, because you know they do. He needs to do an OBS cleanup stream, you know, like the closet stream, but the OBS cleanup stream. I want it. Ryan should wail out for it. Do. Okay, I want to get the treasures, and I know there's some around here, like this one. I believe there is a trophy for getting all of them back to the safe house. You'd use them for that, but I don't think there's any real difference between using profiles and scenes. I would say maybe consumption of resources. But of course, yeah, like collections take care of that too. Maybe if you had multiple people using the computer and they're all streamers. Oh, the bandwidth test setting? Yeah, that one I know about, but sometimes I want to test stuff that isn't necessarily my connection, but I have to be live to see if it works. What? Whoa. It's an almighty Tevin bitch here. He's trying to get the hype train going. Whoa, buddy. 10-bit cheer for the OBS cleanup stream, another Tevin original. I know, another great idea. Stolen from Tevin. We're always stealing ideas from Tevin. We're all just Tevin clones. Except we're not black. He's black! Thank you for the 10-bit cheer. I think he should do it. mean, like, what about himself is he gonna expose? He doesn't do shit with the PC when he's not working. So what personal information should be on there? He should be all good, all well and good to show us his OBS setup. What would he expose? The only thing he'd be concerned about is, I don't know, what if there's like slurs in his source names? What if he uses the N-word for like the source name for his alerts? See, yeah, that's the problem. He would not know what to clean up. Is the real issue. I think it would be a lot of it would be a digital hoarders mentality. You guys ever seen Hoarders? Of course you have. It would be a digital hoarders mentality. It would be a lot of, well, what if I need this in the future? You know, I don't want to delete this because what if I need it in the future and then I don't want to rebuild it all over again, this and that. Just like the digital version of like, I don't want to throw that out. What if I need it? When I'm done playing a game, I get rid of the scene because I'm not going to play the game anymore on stream. And if I do, for whatever reason, play the game again or play another game in the series, I just make a new scene. And then that gives me excuse to have a brand new scene, you know, that it's like it's something new. You haven't seen it before? Whoa, bud. Like when I'm done playing Sly, I'll delete the Sly collection, the Sly scene collection. You would just think he's so fine with showing us his closet, but showing us his OBS setup. Not even anything else in his PC, just his OBS setup is a bridge too far. I big fan Dingus scenes. I agree. Sometimes I think there's stuff I could improve with it, but I do appreciate everybody who says, "Oh, Dingus, I love the scenes," or "Dingus, your scenes inspired me for my streams." Like Gondola's told me that before, I believe. So has UNF. So nice to know that I have contributed back to the sector in some way. All because of my autistic desire to have everything on the scene be perfectly proportioned. Okay, that's 2 treasures in. There's 1 more to get. The thing is, he is scared to show people stuff sometimes, and other times he overshares. I don't think there's a logic to it, right? Like the whole logic behind the Switch 2 thing. I can't ever show you guys anything, but then sometimes when he's telling a story, he'll overshare for absolutely no reason, because he's an old man. He can't help himself. I've been a fan since Heavy Rain Man. Yeah, man, I've been a fan since Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep HD Remastered. Wow, cool. Yeah, man, I've been a fan since Twisted Metal Black. I do have one question about the Switch 2 snafu that I don't think anybody's considered. So, if you were here for the Xenoblade restream in which it was revealed that the Switch 2 order was cancelled, I do distinctly recall our good friend Hate Army popping in well before the daily wrap to tell me that he knew the Switch 2 order was going to be canceled before anybody else, which is why I expressed doubt. If you watch the VOD, you'll see me expressing doubt. I was like, oh, I'm pressing exit out on that, Hate Army. How do you know that? And then he kind of like did a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And hours later, we discover the order was canceled. I suppose he could have put the order number in and then just saw it was canceled because of the 1 per household policy. But wouldn't other people have done that and then like been the person to tell me about it? What did Hate Army know, and when did he know it? Are we so certain it was really the 1 per household policy? Hey, look, there he is. It's our good friend Hate Army. He was lurking. Big ups to Heavy Metal Gamer. Shout out for Hate. Yeah, okay, so Knock remembers. Knock was here. So he said there was somebody who did it and he know who did it. Now, I'm not asking Hate Army to, like, put them on blast. I'm not asking that. I'm just saying people seem certain as of the Truth Seeker show. Everyone's saying, Phil, you're dented. Phil, you're dumb. Phil, it was the one per household policy. Walmart has super duper high-tech anti-scalper policies, and everyone seems so certain now, post-Truth Seekers, that it was because Phil is retarded and he ordered to, and that's the reason why. But if this is true, and I was willing to believe it, until I remembered how Hate Army knew about it before anybody else. Again, I'm not asking him to leak his sources or tell us why, but I'm like, okay, wait a minute. But how did he know first? It really was a troll. Okay, Hate Army says, I had someone tell me they did it and they showed me a recording. Okay. So it wasn't the one per household policy. If he did say who it was, would he give a name? Well, that would be on him to do that. I don't want to put anyone in the hot seat. I don't know if that would... Look, Phil says it constitutes a crime. I don't know if it would be a crime. He claims it's identity fraud, identity theft. So I'm not asking... That's why I'm saying I don't want you to expose who did it. And I don't know if I can necessarily co-sign this behavior, bish. As Ralph would say. But it did give us a lot of sour segments from Phil. And he is dented regardless for showing the order number. If this is true, and Hate Army has the inside connection, then yes, it does go back to Phil saying he showed the order number, and then it literally is Phil's fault then. Because the day that he seethed about it, Phil said the order number being shown on stream had nothing to do with the order being canceled. But if we go with Hate Army, what Hate Army is saying, then yes, it was because he showed the order number. So he is retarded. He is dented. Phil is retarded. This is the conclusion I have come to with this information that I always knew but then forgot about, and now I am remembering right now because Hate Army is here. Probably the last person you would guess. All he had to do was block out the order number, and he wanted to try and get the 1020 subs, show a screenshot. Yeah, Tevin thought he did show a screenshot until he saw Phil actually, you know, fiddling around in the browser, and then he realized, oh wait, it was not even a screenshot. He just showed his browser. Once again, a Vosh-style expose. Never have desktop sources enabled if you're a streamer, you fucking moron. It's something Phil would never do too. We were just talking about it. Phil would never do an OBS cleanup because he's afraid of showing something that would expose his personal information or put his family at risk. But he would show us his live email on a browser. Think about it. It's because of greed. Greed is massively strong. If Dingus doesn't get some subs soon, we're gonna turn this car around. I agree, Saru. He's gonna pony up. We need the whales to come in strong for the end of slide 2. It's crazy because compare this incident to the way he was clutching the paper with his bills listed and the time he had his phone up, and he held it like a Neanderthal holding a magic stone. Yeah, the fucking paper with the crayon writing on it. I gotta say, again, it's his fault. Like, I disavow alleged crimes being committed against him, but he had the argument of running the sandwich shop and leaving the door open. Okay. Hold up. Zappy, thank you, Almighty Tevin, the gifted one tier 1 sub to Cerulean86. Thank you. The chill continues. I'm gonna lose this. It's gonna blow up. It's gonna blow up. Damn it. Oh. I thought that shit explodes whenever the timer counts down. I guess not. Thank you, Tevin, for the gift sub. The moral support. Okay, as I was saying, here's how I cope for the person who did what they did, and how it is still, in the end, Phil's fault. The cap is this. So Phil had the argument about the sandwich shop, and like, okay, even though Phil closes the sandwich shop and leaves the door open, you still get in trouble if you rob the sandwich shop. In reality though, if you left the door open at your place of work, if you worked retail and you left the door open after close and it got robbed afterward, the employee, like at minimum, the employee would be written up, right? Am I dented? Yes, they would be. They would actually face consequences. They would have to take responsibility for leaving the door open. Like, 2 wrongs don't make a right, right? Yes, it would be crimes committed by the person who robbed the store, but so too would it be the employee who left the doors open, personal responsibility to take the L for leaving the door open. So yes, it would still be Phil's fault for leaving the order number on screen. You left the door open for the detractor to rob the sandwich shop, and you're coping and sneaking about it. You're saying it doesn't count that he showed the order number because the end result was them stealing your identity or whatever and canceling the orders. But okay, but that only happened as a result of you not taking responsibility for showing the order number. So yes, it is still your fault. Was a crime committed? Allegedly, question mark. If you think about it, I'm not a lawyer. But you left the avenues in place for them to do that. You showed your ass, and then they kicked it. Yes, you would get fired. If not at least written up. Like, I think about working at the old store. Ah, yes, the helicopter company. Dingus's helicopter company. If I closed down for the night and I left the door open, the back door, and someone went in there and like stole something, some high-ticket, high-price item, yeah, I would eat shit for it. There's no question about it. Yeah, someone would have stolen something and it would have been a crime. I would have to call the police and such. But I would have to write up the employee who left the door open. Or if it was me, I'd have to eat shit from it from the district manager. Yeah, so I don't know if you know this, Hate Army. I don't know if you were listening when I explained it on the stream that I explained it on. But I was speaking to Bashe, who works at Walmart warehouses, and he told me canceling the order was as easy as calling the 1-800 Walmart number and having the order number. He told me you didn't even need the personal information. So you don't. So contrary to Phil's identity fraud explanation, where they had all of his doxed information, and that's why they were able to prove to the Indian that they were Phil Burnell. In actuality, you, according to Bashe, you just need the order number and the phone number. Maybe he jumped to the conclusion that because the order was canceled, it must have been canceled by logging in and then clicking the cancel button. It would fit his one-way track of thinking. But Phil always exaggerates and embellishes shit. He's over here claiming that, oh, I literally physically watched them, as though he had access to see what they were doing in real time. Like he was watching, as though he was watching them. He was watching the perpetrator screen share them on his account. He explained it like, oh, I literally sat here and watched them cancel it in real time. Work in a truck stop kitchen. If we left the receiving door open, we get lit up hell. We get lit the hell up because anyone could come and steal shit. Absolutely. It wouldn't just be the person who stole, who did the stealing. It wouldn't just be their fault. It would be your fault for leaving the avenue open for them to commit the deed. That's how this person did it. They just called the number, gave the order number, did it. So get this, I'm not completely blameless. This person showed me, and I told them that there were 2 orders. I was felted that evening. I thought one of them was Best Buy. I swear to God, watching that stream, one of the orders was Best Buy, and Tevin thought that too. And I must have, like, maybe I wasn't completely paying attention because I was playing Xenoblade, but I could have sworn he said he got the second one on Best Buy. Was he lying in real time, or did he misspoke? I swear to God, he said Best Buy. I need to listen to that stream again. I swear, on God, on Mama Dingus, he said Best Buy for the second one. He said he was trying, but he didn't get through. Dude, I know, but I feel like restreaming that in real time, he said Best Buy for the second one, which is why when I watched the Daily Wrap, I had said, oh, okay, one of them got canceled, but he still has the one from Best Buy, so he's gonna say, oh, at least it's a good thing I ordered 2. It's a good thing I didn't show the Best Buy order number. But then no, he says both from Walmart. And then I'm like, how did they do that without the order number for the second one? Because they were separate orders. And that's when I came to the conclusion that with the first order number, they call it 1-800. They provide the order number, and then whoever they're speaking to, they're like, okay, since you're already on the account, and I've already proven I'm Phil Burnell by providing the order number, just go ahead and cancel that second one that you see there. Okay, Hate Army says I'm right, and he listened to an alleged recording. So that was my initial theory after I spoke to Bashe, so I'm right. I'm the one. person cancel 2 orders just by knowing one of the order numbers, because once you give your first order number, the certain Indian was like, yeah, that's you. Yeah, okay, so yeah. Because at that point, the Indian is already convinced you're Phil Burnell. You don't need to provide the order number for the second one. He's already looking at your account. It's a lot like how it was when I worked retail. If you provide me your phone number, I can see the orders you've made, all of them. And you only need to provide me the first order number. And after that, like, I'm already in your account. I can see the other orders you've made. I'm convinced you're you, so I can do whatever you tell me to do. Sar! Liberal set to win, says Seru. No! Where's the conserva surge? Ultimately, it doesn't matter. Through hell or high water, rain, sleet or or I almost said sneed. Rain, sleet or snow, Phil will have a Switch 2 on release day. I suppose it's a lot like the ethical debate of whether it was right to pay pig him with Argentinian subs. Like, was it right or wrong to give him money, even if it gave us so much keto in the form of seeding and molding segments? In the end, he's mad either way, and he'll continue to be mad. Conspiracy theory is that he already has one, is hoping that someone will step up. There is a thought that he never ordered it in the first place, which can't be true because he showed us the order number and it got canceled. But the thought that he showed it on purpose for a troll to mastermind a cancellation situation because he didn't have the money to buy it in the first place, or he did have the money, but he just wants a pay pig to buy it for him so that it doesn't have to come out of his expenses. That's a schizo theory. I don't think he can plan that far ahead. I think he would be able to plan far ahead enough for someone to, you know, send one to him now, though, post-cancellation. I love that such an insane theory can get traction. The fact that it's getting any traction at all would show you just how duplicitous he is and how people just aren't willing to trust him on anything. Even the most batshit fucking theory can gain traction because of who he is. Yeah, I saw Duty's offer. Phil is not going on the Duty show. We'll call it the Duty show. It's not gonna happen. I think it was good they were depriving him of actual sub money, though. I mean, I have litigated, me personally, I've litigated the Argentinian question with others before, and most did come to the conclusion that it was a worthwhile endeavor. I didn't give him any Argentinian money. But, you know, some people like to have the black and white mentality that giving him any money at all ever is a bad thing. So, you know, it brings up the question that, like, okay, was the Argentinian subs a good thing then? Because you would have given him money for that. But then people came to the conclusion that, like, as Nox said, it deprives them of actual sub money. And he got a lot of mileage out of it with the segments that were reaped from it. So I would say that's a gray area. It's everything is not all black and white. Technically, if someone gives him a Switch 2, he still has to pay taxes on that because gifts are considered income. That is true. You think he would? You think he would report that though? Because you're right, if he did just buy it himself, he would have the ability to write it off. Like me! Or to take on him calling highlighted messages that say here's support and calling it bullying. Him allowing... Okay, it's him allowing something to get to him and then verbally expressing that it is getting to him. And then it's like, okay, well, you're telling people that they're doing something that bothers you. You think that's gonna make them stop? Phil is retarded, is my take on that. My other take is that highlight message looks like shit on Kick. How does Kick steal like 90% of Twitch's architecture, but the highlight messages look like dog shit compared to Twitch's? Okay, let's do this mission over here. Wait, bottle? I hear it. Whoa! That moose got knocked the fuck out. Where that bottle at? There it is. Oh, that's all 30. We're good. We Gucci. Let's get back to the mission. Wait, no, I got a final treasure. I lost it. Okay, let's get that, then do the mission. No, thank you, Hate Army, for at least clearing up the air. I don't know if you want to clear the air yourself and, like, tell everyone else that, hey, it actually wasn't because he did the one per household thing. I think the funniest outcome would be if it was the one per household thing, but he just blamed the trolls for it. I thought that was the reality, Dingus. Well, no, apparently Hate Army says it was a troll. It wasn't actually the one per household thing. Which was what I suspected, but it seems it seems as of the Truth Seekers thing, the belief seems to have shifted to it was because of the one per household thing. I originally thought he violated the policy. My thing is, with the policy, even if it exists, I don't think it's strictly enforced. Like, people were saying, oh, Walmart is very anti-scalper. Like, you just can't do it. As soon as you do it, it's like you're felted. It's automatically canceled. But he went a few hours after making those orders with nothing happening to him. You think that would be, if that was like automatic, you think it would be immediately caught. These systems are not infallible. Fucking Target was felted on fight as soon as pre-orders were available, likely because of bots and scalpers. I don't think Walmart would be any better when it came to that anti-scalper tech. I was kind of confused when I saw some screenshots that said it was because of that rule, so I don't know what that was about. Yeah, so I had some scrutiny about that too when those screenshots came out. So that's why you saw the chat logs, I then presume. The chat logs of some other Indian telling this female detractor who went on Truth Seekers that the cancellation reason was listed as because of the policy. Now, people looked at that and then changed the belief to, oh, it wasn't a troll. We're absolved of all guilt, not guilt in quotes because like I didn't take part of that. But you know what I mean. It's like, oh, we're like absolved. Phil's blaming us, but in reality, it's his own dented retardation because he ordered 2. But like I have pause there because how would the other Indian be able to see that cancellation? How would he be able to see the reason for the cancellation? Now, for me, when I worked retail, if you canceled an online order, you did have to give a reason. But oftentimes the reason you would give, like, there isn't a reason for every scenario, correct? So there isn't a reason there that there likely was not a cancellation reason of someone hacked my account and stole my identity and then canceled the order. Certainly wasn't when I worked retail. So if there was ever a reason there that wasn't the reason that I needed, like if I had a reason to cancel and my reason wasn't in the drop-down list, I would just click one of the reasons because it doesn't matter. I would just click whatever. And because the anti-scalper policy probably was enforced on a few people, a few bots and scalpers, probably was on the top of the drop-down list. So imagine the Indian takes the call from the troll, cancels the order, then he goes for the cancellation reason, and he clicks the scalper policy as the reason because that's at the top of the list. Because there's no reason, there's no cancellation reason that's like, oh, I got hacked and the troll canceled it and this and that. That's what I think. I don't think the cancellation reason is automatic. It would be something manually entered by the Indian that did the first initial cancellation. Then the second Indian that the female detractor called looks up the order and then sees the cancellation reasoning. But the cancellation reason it's not always what actually happened. Because someone else had to punch that in there. And because there isn't an infinite amount of cancellation reasons for each cancellation scenario, sometimes the cancellation reason doesn't actually reflect what happened. If that makes sense. It makes sense if you work retail. I think you Pim Pam. We're talking about hate army, clearing the record on the fact that it totally actually was a troll that canceled Switch 2, Phil's Switch 2 pre-orders, and not the one per household policy. Despite what some other Indian told some other tractor lady. As I suspected, someone called the number with the order number and just canceled it. Even though Phil wants to tell us that the cancellation reason was not because of him showing the order number. And I only think he said that to cap and cope for his own intelligence.
No, it's not because I showed my order number. That had nothing to do with it. It's because you fuckers know my doxed information.
Yeah, I am totally able to cancel shit without an order number. Bill wants to say, oh, they hacked into his account. Oh, I was watching them in real time as they clicked on the cancel button or whatever the fuck. Come on, man. It's obviously because they had the order number and they had the phone number. I heard it from Bashe. It's as easy as 1, 2, re. It's up to the person who handles cancellation to put in the right category. They have to map what the person says on the phone to the thing that matches closest to the list of options. Exactly. You put it in better words than I ever could. There is not an infinite amount of cancellation reasons, and it has to be mapped to what closely matches to what you're being told on the phone by the person who's making the cancellation. So if the person says, I'm going on vacation, I need the money, he might pick someone unrelated to because vacation isn't a category. True. Yeah. It's like he said it as though like the trolls were controlling his PC remotely. Like Indians had hacked him remotely with remote desktop software.
They're controlling me through TeamViewer.
Here's the last treasure. I gotta roll. At one point, he accused a support person of getting a two-factor authentication code to the troll or something. Like, that's insane. Yeah, it's just like, how would you have this information? How would he have it? He says he was talking to Walmart support, but how much information? Okay, so when he talked to Walmart support, it's obviously not the first Indian who talked to the troll who canceled the order, nor is it the second Indian who talked to the female detractor who said the cancellation reason was because of the one per household policy. He talked to a third Indian who isn't either of the first two Indians. How would he know anything? He talked to the Indian supervisor who has like the timeline of all the events, and he spun this fan fiction to Phil, and he just believed it because he's stupid. Or maybe all of it was fan fiction from the start and there was no third Indian. There was no Indian supervisor. Phil just made it all up. Ah, what an episode, man. Alright, this is the last treasure for this episode. Let's sell the loot, baby. I'm rich, you guys. All this shit because Phil really wanted those 20 kick subs. True. And he did eventually get 100 from Captain DCW, but he wasn't even the person who made the initial bet in the first place. Yes. Dude, imagine you're a dent and you got like your GameStop pre-order in, or no, not GameStop. You got your Walmart pre-order in for the first Switch online, but then that same night you hear about Phil's predicament. So the next day you camp out at your GameStop to get a Switch 2 pre-order for Phil. That's why I believe it. It's not impossible for a dent to get a Switch 2 for him. They just gotta be loaded. Come on, these guys are gonna want to see him play fucking Mario Kart. Mission time.
Sly, I've detected what appears to be an ancient guide to log chopping that might be useful for the lumberjack games. Unfortunately, it's frozen.
Can't we just
deep in the ice
Amazon a
wall.
log?
How are we supposed to get to it? Wait for more global warming?
That industrial laser is used to cut through petrified logs. If it could be bounced out that window, with your help, I should be able to harness its energy to melt the ice wall and free the book.
How do I redirect that thing?
There should be a switch on the other side of this wall. Throw it and then head outside.
Dingus in chat. I'm revealing my op live on stream here. When I get my Switch 2, I'm gonna keep the box, fill it with rocks and ship it to DSP. Oh man. I'm thinking about if that happened, would he even talk about it on free stream? Because he claims he gets sent shit all the time that he just never tells us about because he doesn't want to give the tractors the W. So would he actually talk about that? Come on. Oh, dude, I love the music for this area. Do I drop down? Yeah. Gay ops from mod. I disavow all gay ops. This is my statement on the matter. I don't avow of crimes being committed against Phil Burnell, obviously. No, but really. I disavow, of course. I am pro distance viewing.
If I did my math right,
220.
and I
220.
always do my math right, then the combination has got to be 583.
What the hell is that? The lightning spin.
Yeah, Zooks, that's a nice one.
There's no crime on setting a box to him. Yeah, Eddie V's just having fun. Yeah, you're just setting shit to him. You're not the one who canceled the order. I know there's murkier waters with canceling the order. It's probably not life in prison time. But I know you didn't do that. As I was saying, sending a box of rocks to him is not a crime. You could say it's a-logging, like on a level of putting corn cobs on Ralph's porch. I would not do that personally.
You've done it! The laser's been redirected out the window.
Yeah, the trophies are different than from the trilogy version. But yeah, that's my take. I'm not your dad. I do as I do, and I can only say that I disavow. Yeah, I'm in a logging camp right now.
At the ice wall, you'll need to alter its direction with the crystals I put in your pouch.
I see. I just walk to where the laser stops, place a crystal, and it'll bounce the beam to a new position. That log chopping book is as good as ours.
Alright, so as I do that, there are being demands made of me in real time. If it'll load. Oblivion continues success? Oblivion continued success, you fucking idiot. But Disco Elysium finally flops! And the thumbnail is him shrugging. Sad. Pathetic.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Sunday, the 27th of April, 2025. An interesting day for various different reasons. Let's talk.
I feel like he always opens up the
today
rap
was
like
my
this.
Day back after having a day off on Saturday. It's the beginning of a very shortened streaming week. Normally I stream 5-6 days. This week I'm only streaming 4. So in that regard, already it was kind of a weird start to a shortened week. Because it's a shortened week, there's many games that normally I would play twice that I'm only playing once this week. And we had an interesting discussion to start the day. The very first, podcast of the week, we talked about why is it that it seems like right now Oblivion Remastered, a game that is nearly 20 years old and I've already played 2 years ago, is actually seemingly the most popular thing I'm doing when it comes to
one of the best games of all time according to nerds.
When it comes to on-demand views, it's
a
doing
new
great.
version of it, and everybody's playing it.
Every single support
Everybody
goal
loves
every
it.
time I've streamed it. Yet
Probably will
other
be why.
games such as Blueprints or even the brand new Clear Obscure Expedition 33 seem to be struggling a little bit. So we talked about that on the show. It was a major topic of the podcast.
RPG
I hope that you'll give
Burnout.
it a look if you're interested in that discussion. And then we played Oblivion Remastered. Well, today we made major progress in the story. I focused almost solely on the story. I did do one side cave mission that I explored that was on the way to one of the story quests we were doing. But for the most part, all story advancement, rescuing Kavach, rescuing Martin, having him come with me, delivering him to the Blades, then trying to get all 4 of the Mythic Dawn books so that you can figure out where their base is, fighting the Dawn a couple of times, and traveling across the map to get to their kind of secret base cave headquarters, and that's really where we left off. Great viewership, great engagement, great support, exceeded my goals. Everything was great. Don't have a single complaint. Seems like Oblivion Remastered is doing well. To be honest, I don't know how long that'll last. It seems odd to me that it is the best thing I'm doing right now when it comes to attendance, engagement, and support, because it's weird that I just played it and people still like it so much they want more. But hey,
Like the
one weird
people
thing
there
about
2
the
years
game,
ago aren't the people who are here now.
when I went to play it, the frame rate was terrible, and I said, "What gives?" We actually had been playing it
It's
2
VC.
times last week.
It's
There was no
VC.
issue with this at all.
It's revealed the
Come to find out, they patched the game, and it disabled the DLSS, which means the frame generation to make it run at a good frame rate. So I manually enabled it. I went to my NVIDIA app and I enabled it. It turned DLSS back on, and then it ran fine for the rest of the stream. I was even able to turn on, what do they call it? Ray tracing all the way to max, ultra. And then the lighting looked amazing. I was walking through this forest. I was like, holy shit, look at all the lighting coming through the trees. Went to a cave, and all the cave had these crazy shadows. It was mind blowing how well the lighting looked after I enabled the ray tracing today.
Thank you to Guitar Punk Master GPM for the raid during the probable conclusion of Slide 2 during the Daily Rap segment. I will go back to Raccoon Gaming in a minute. But hello, GPM.
Shadows. It was mind blowing how well the lighting looked after I enabled the ray tracing today. So,
hello, Veteran Snow.
That went fine. However, we got to talk about the late stream, folks. Tonight, Sunday night, was my weekly session.
How mad
of
was
Disco
he?
Elysium. I have now played
Everything went wrong.
7 streams of Disco Elysium. Each stream
Doesn't
being
feel like
around
it.
2 hours long. Okay.
Feels like an eternity.
Tonight
feels like he's played it 20
was,
times.
Sadly,
or a gazillion hours.
Probably the end of the playthrough.
What?
You might say, wait, what? Why?
Huh?
What happened? I've been saying this all
One
along. I've
time.
been talking about this
One
for
time
weeks,
it did bad.
That Disco Elysium
Bye-bye.
right now is my least attended, least engaged with, and least supported playthrough. Except
Years old
when I
game.
say that, I mean, it does hit
What do
the
you mean?
support goals.
What do you mean? Okay.
But usually it's 1 to 2 people who do big contributions.
This
hit
neighbor
those
said he
goals
doesn't
and
care if
allow
it's
that
one
playthrough
person
to
doing
continue.
100 or 100 people doing
If you take a look
$1.
at the streams, I don't even get 200 viewers total between YouTube and Kick for
The
the streams.
selective support.
When you look at the
Schrodinger's
on-demand videos,
support.
They barely get 300 views, if that. The playthrough has done horribly compared to all my other playthroughs that I've been doing. It's no lie. I'm not even kidding you. It's the lowest viewed playthrough I have ever done in the entirety of my history as a YouTuber.
Bro, you think? Remember when he said that for Splatoon 3?
We already
Dude,
talked
I
about
was
this a couple
seething
weeks
so
ago.
much when he
I
said
think
that
it's
for
because I'm too
Splatoon
late to the
3.
game. The game was from 2019. It's 2025.
Now, surely that sentiment can be true. Because it's like he said that for Splatoon 3 in the past. He said that for another game in the past. I forget what game it was, but there was another non-Splatoon 3 game that he said that statement for. this statement can remain true. It could not just be hyperbole. It could actually be true if every single game since Splatoon 3 that he calls the lowest supported playthrough ever, every single lowest supported playthrough since Splatoon 3 is just like less supported than Splatoon 3. The statement can remain true. Disco Elysium is just the new lowest supported game ever.
The game is insanely wordy, meaning if you're not into just constant dialogue, it's boring as dirt. It doesn't seem to be a very good streaming game. I would argue that the game is quite good for someone
not
who
a good
wants to play it
streaming
for
game, but finished
themselves. But to
Yakuza
actually try
Pirate
to
in
make
Hawaii.
like a fun and productive stream out of it, I don't think so. I actually feel like it's a weak streaming game.
What are good
Unless you're
streaming
someone
games
who's
in his
gonna constantly
opinion?
be talking with your audience
Dark
about what
Souls?
choices to make. Well, like
Bro,
I said,
Dark
the
Souls and
audience kinda
Bethesda
has
games?
disengaged. When I play this game, most of the audience who's there complain it's boring and say don't play it.
Why are they there
So
then?
The only reason I really continue
Why
to
do you
play through
entertain
is, number one,
the
it is
thoughts of
completely
people who
unique.
are
It
too
is something
dented
that
to
has been
understand that if they
interesting
don't
to
like
me.
something, they can just
But
go away?
Also, there have been these people, one or
Tyler
two people
style,
every
walk
week
away
who
from the
come
screen,
by
brother.
and support the playthrough, and we've been hitting my goals. Well, guess what? We had 8
They're not real
straight streams of
people
hitting the
anyway. They're
goals.
just trying to get us go.
Tonight,
I don't even know why I
Disco
said
Elysium
that.
didn't
They're
do
not
it,
even real
close.
people.
We had 2 people who contributed the entire stream. Each did a $20 contribution, and it was at the very beginning.
Good streaming game is a game that gives them money.
We
True.
didn't get any memberships, any subs.
He should have just did Q&A.
And outside of
Talk
one
about how
tip
he
and one
ate raw
super chat,
chickens with
no
cat.
one cared about this game.
Raw
or contributed.
homegrown
Everyone
chickens.
said it's boring. Stop playing it.
Hey, Blaine.
So
DSP has dropped Disco Elysium, and his PC crashed
despite
twice
the fact
today.
that we're 15 parts and probably around 16 to 17 hours into the playthrough,
What happened to
guys,
the investment?
I got to do what the audience says. I can't keep doing something when no one wants it. And that's the feedback I've now gotten. Even though we've played this for nearly 2 months on a weekly Sunday night basis, people are telling me they're bored and they don't want it anymore.
What happened to the sunk cost fallacy?
And I apologize. Tonight in the game, we made major progress. Tonight we had a
Now he just drops anything at the first sign of resistance. It's kind of depressing.
Something important and critical to the plot. We've used that in other
Hey,
parts.
F5
We went and talked to
The audience would never
workers.
tell him
We
that.
actually unlocked the
They
drug
love him too
investigation
much.
with
But what if
Joyce,
they didn't?
But
Then
no
they
one
would say
liked
that.
it and no one supported it.
If they tell you to jump
So
off a
I'm
bridge, will you
sorry,
do
I
it,
don't know
Phil?
what else to say. It's not working as a stream.
Big up to
It's
Wiggle
not
Bottom.
working on
I'm gonna
demand,
beat it
and it's
tonight.
not even bringing in support
If you want to lurk
anymore.
around.
I think I have to move
Do
on.
Slide 3 Tuesday.
Unless there's some kind of a crazy miracle where someone convinces me otherwise, I don't see how I can keep it in the rotation. Particularly now that we have other major games either in the rotation now that are taking up daytime streams or other new games coming out.
Those games are
in
also
early
getting rage
May,
quit.
We're likely doing another marathon. We've got Metal Eden coming out. I'm going to continue with Oblivion. I'm going to continue
Yeah,
with
dude, the
Expedition
Bentley
33.
emote.
People want more Minecraft. People want more
Wait,
blueprints.
but-
People want to return
Dude, he says
to Black
Expedition
Ops.
Expedition
You know, we
Delivery,
got all this going on.
Expedition 33
So-
sucks because RPG.
Sadly, I think
4
tonight was
Froggas
it.
in a row.
Again, unless someone can convince me otherwise, it's not working. In
What does
any
he
of
mean
the
by
criteria
convince?
by
Money,
which saying
money,
it's popular and I should
money,
keep playing it.
money,
Okay?
money.
All right. So sadly, the streak
Whoa,
ended
did you see
tonight at
that?
8. It's
Oh,
all
shit,
good.
the
Tomorrow
moose
we
got burned by a
regroup. What are we
laser.
doing tomorrow? Well, in the morning we've got
Attention to
Level
detail.
1 podcast, and then the continuation of Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Metal
the
Eden
main
did relate to
feedback
summer
that
because
I
it
received
doesn't
over
even
the
know.
weekend, when
Big
I
gamer though.
asked, why was the stream attendance not good for Expedition 33? The answer I got was, well, it's because we're all playing it and we don't want to be spoiled. Well, folks, now I've only played it for 5 hours.
Oh
and I'm
my
playing it
God,
again
I
tomorrow.
play games
I'm
so
pretty sure that
slow.
the vast
Please tune
majority of you
in.
playing this game have gotten more than 5 hours in since Thursday. So
Okay, but like,
tomorrow, if
shut
someone
up,
else sits down
shut
and
up,
says,
shut up,
"That's
shut up,
just
shut
a
up,
bad
shut up,
excuse
shut
at
up,
this
shut
point."
up,
At one
Babco.
point, yeah,
Oh my God, this motherfucker wants his dents and dent larpers to attend everyday stream and night stream and just devote their whole fucking existence to Darkside Phil. On his fucking day off, he wants you to watch the VODs of his playthroughs. In his world, in his fantasy wonder Neverland, you wouldn't have fucking time to play games on your own. But he expects you to be ahead of him in the playthrough. Like, oh, now you can attend the stream, brother. What? If they're watching all of your streams, they don't have time to play fucking games. I'll tell you right now.
maybe at the first day or two. But now, when I didn't play it on Saturday because I didn't stream it, I didn't play it on Sunday because I was playing Oblivion, it's Monday now, you would think anyone who was holding off from watching this playthrough
The
will now show
withholders,
up.
the literal
I guess we'll see what
withholders.
happens tomorrow. And tomorrow night
That's
is
just
the
gonna
return
get
of
dropped.
Minecraft.
That's the setup
where
for
we'll
that
continue on
game
with
getting
resource
dropped.
management and the like, you know, try to get some basic stuff set up. It sucked because at the end of that last Minecraft stream, we were in a good position. We were getting more
Yeah, they play him at
animals, and I was
20% in
like,
the
oh, maybe now
background.
I can start farming. And then the stupid creeper comes out of nowhere, blows up and destroys everything and screwed me over. So we'll have to see how we do tomorrow night. Okay? Thank you all. Please have a good night. And tomorrow, I hope we can regroup, get back on track. Remember,
Regroup.
I want to do DSP Tries It by the end of this week, and it's a short week.
bet
There's
you
only
do.
3 streaming days left. So hopefully tomorrow we can get back on track and hit those goals, and then get back on for DSP Tries It by the end of the streaming week. All right?
So I would like to clarify another bit of misinfo going around, just like the Walmart thing and the real reason behind the cancellation, that we cleared up. But the real reason behind him going on the short streaming week. So I think it was a tweet was going around saying that Phil was taking 4 days off. I had watched the last daily wrap that he did, in which he talked about this short streaming week, and he said that he would be off for 7 days. And I watched my own VOD, and I crunched the numbers in real time and came to the conclusion that he would be back Saturday. But some people seem to be under the thought that he would be off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, or that he would be back Sunday or Monday, and that this is when he'll be taking the vacation to go see his parents, as indicated in the Triple P DMs. Now, the clarification, the correction here is that he's only taking Thursday and Friday off, and he will be back Saturday. Now, into Feltville, and in the defense of anyone who misinterpreted his own statements, how Phil worded himself would give off the impression that he's taking longer than 2 days off, because he said, "Well, I'm gonna be taking a few days off, in a few days." Like, you wouldn't. I think it's reasonable to suspect that you hear 2 days and you wouldn't think just 2. Maybe think 3, maybe 4, or whatever. But if you use Phil's own words, what he says in that daily wrap, he will be back Saturday. I don't believe he's getting a real ID either, mainly due to the fact that I'm pretty sure you can have your state mail, your new ID. At least my state does that. Yeah, it would depend on how Washington does it. Sly 4? It would have to be due streaming, because I don't have a PS3. By the way, Dingus, I think we might have an Ethan Ralph update according to the tweet. He is alive. Smegma King, that is a name I've seen before. Let's see the tweet. I can confirm that Ethan Ralph is okay. Let's see. Hey, Ralphie, you okay? People think you drowned in Progresso. I'm okay. I met up with Rip Bong's mom in a hotel. She's been eating my ass about 20 hours straight. It's not even sexual, bitch. She just loves corn. Thank you. Thank you, Rip Bong. Thanks, Brit Bog, for checking in. Isn't he that guy we don't like, or is that somebody else? Anyway.
Thank you all. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Peace out.
Doesn't he claim he's being framed or impersonated or whatever? Or am I actually thinking of someone else? Alright, let's redirect some lasers. Sarah says I'm correct. Whoa, thank you, Golem. The re-up with the Prime for 30 months. The Ralph Mail don't die, biatch. Thank you. He is believed to be Super Hound. It is not proven. Let's see, Hate Army says... I gotta scroll up. Thank you again, Golem, for the Prime re-up 29 months. Most people assume that Brit Hound is Super Hound. My hot take is, just from how both personalities behave, I do not believe it to be true. I actually think it's more likely that Britbong, over his many years of trolling in Second Life, I want to say, has acquired his own legitimate den of schizophrenic trolls who actually do impersonate him. I have no proof of this whatsoever, but just from how both personalities act, I do not think they are the same person. Alright, I remember this happening. I remember that. Yeah, I'm with you there, Hate Army. I don't really know him. It's a name I've heard. He's kind of sector adjacent, but not really. That's why I don't know too much about him. It's just I heard the name before, and he comes up with the Super Pup stuff. But just at a glance, cursory glance, I don't think he's Super Pup. And he does adamantly defend himself about that allegation, too. You could say that's cope and sweeping it up to, so that you don't think that he is him, but he is him. But I don't think it's unreasonable that, you know, years of trolling in Second Life would attract people that don't like him and the way he trolls in those games. It's just a gut feeling I get. Like, I look at those two and I'm like, nah, well, he doesn't really act like Super Pup. Britboy used to spread Club Penguin on Empty Heroes Discord server to try to get it unbanned. Wait, they're not the same person? I thought they were the same person. That seems to suggest that they aren't. It shows you how little I know. Disavow, obviously. What the? So am I actually thinking of someone else? Because I thought the person that made this tweet was the person being accused of being Super Pup. They're not. Okay, then everything I said just doesn't matter. Please disregard everything I just said. I am retarded. Sorry. When I said, oh, he doesn't act like Super Pup, I was talking about Empty Hero. Because Empty Hero is the one that that I have seen videos of in Second Life. And maybe a video or a stream VOD of him that I may have pulled up for like 5 minutes while grinding in Birth by Sleep a few years ago. But I didn't stick around. But that was who I was talking about, not Britbong. I've not listened to Britbong. If that's the case. I thought they were the same person. That's why I said, well, he doesn't act like Super Pup. So that's why my gut feeling is that he's not Super Pup. But if Empty Hero is a different person from Britbong, then everything I just said is just null and void. Fuck it. Dented dingus. Empty Hero is Smegma King and Britbong is the guy from the Isle of Whale. Okay. I'm wrong. I'm wrong! It's over! Empty Hero does Second Life trolling now and then, but it's mainly to fuck with Britbong. Okay, so that's why I was familiar with Second Life, because they've both done Second Life trolling at some point. That's why I was like, oh, Empty Hero is Britbong. I know him from those Second Life videos. But in reality, they're two different people who just so happen to have both done Second Life shit. Okay, fuck Britbong then, fucking spreading CP and being British? Disavow. As for Empty Hero, from the few videos I saw of him, he seemed okay.
Stand clear, Sly. Something else is coming out of the deep freeze.
Whoa!
I've never seen such a majestic creature. So full of life, so ready to live. So much for that. He's back in the deep freeze.
Got it. The log chopping guide.
Shut up, pal. We got the log chopping guide.
Why couldn't they just Amazon a guide?
After reading through the log chopping guide, it's become painfully clear that to win in the lumberjack games, we'll have to cheat. Now I've constructed a plan.
That's right, we're gonna cheat.
Acquiring an eagle's egg, which
Put in
is
the
more
game, Genie.
difficult than you'd think. First, Murray needs to lure a bear into taking out the local oil mains. Once destroyed, the pressurized oil should ignite and create updrafts, which Sly will then use to paraglide over to the eagle's nest.
Oh my god, I remember
and
this.
then head back to the safe house. Thanks to Murray's undercover work in the RC Combat Club,
How does
we've
Bentley
learned
come
that
up
the
with this shit?
Northern Light battery is hidden in a silo nearby. The battery needs some serious modification if we're going to hide inside it to sneak onto Arpeggio's blimp. First, we'll short the battery with grapple lines on local boats. Then we'll all break into the lighthouse and sever the power flow to the battery. That way it won't recharge. Given my electrical engineering background, this plan has a 97% chance of success. Pretty good, huh?
Where does the other 3% factor in? Alright, let's fucking do this. We got some more missions to do. Lighthouse break-in, old grizzle face, and boat hack. Let's do the first one, because that's the one where if you die, your progress in the hub world is reset. Since this isn't the HD version, this bug has not been fixed. The other 3% electrocute Sly. Well, clearly. Speaking of electrocute, the lightning spin. It uses up a lot of the gadget meter. Whole saga with Britbong and Empty's server that also involves another YouTuber that actually lost in debates of Britbong. Stop for Britbong. I gotta apologize to Empty Hero for thinking that he was Britbong then. Oh fuck, I gotta be over there. God damn it. Nothing wrong with using a safe state to circumvent the glitch. True, but I don't want to. It's not good sportsmanship. Fuck. Let me alone.
That lighthouse is the conduit for collecting the northern lights. We need to shut it down, or the silo battery will continue to fill with energy, making it impossible for us to stow away inside.
So, you want me to go in there and bust the thing up? Sounds like work for Murray.
Actually, this job will require all three of our skills.
Whoa, a mini operation.
You're the only one capable of climbing up to the hatch on top. Once inside, sneak down to the ground floor and let us in. We'll help you finish the job.
All right, see you on the ground floor.
It's gonna be like the 10th time I've scaled this lighthouse. Let's do it. Notice in Switch 2 Direct that N64 games have rewinds now. I did actually bring that up a few days after that Direct. I don't think they'll put it on Switch 1, not that I would use them. I would hope they put them on Switch 1. Are you telling me only the Switch 2 can handle N64 rewinding? No! Be kind, rewind!
How can I do that if my Switch 1 doesn't have that feature, sir?
They put out a new DK Bonanza video, and it has a remix. It has a remix from DK64, a very obscure track that plays when you're transformed as Rambi, which only happens in one stage in that game. So it's like, wow, Nintendo really did their homework. More DK64 references than you would expect. I thought they were just gonna do the oh banana thing.
Nice climbing, Fly.
Why did I do that? I kinda deserve that though. New DK game. It's gonna be a Tevin Day 1. No, I had VHS tapes growing up. We didn't get a DVD player till a bit late. Unless you count the PS2. I'm really gonna buy a $1,000 DK game. Hell yeah! Alright, if I die here, it's fucking over, chat. Do these geese even have axes? Well, I mean, they clearly have pickaxes. This one has a shovel, though. Come on. Wait, do I jump on the rope at this point? I gotta be careful with this shit. I'm trying not to die. Oh, wait, no, I'm good. I'm overthinking it. No! Shut up, Bentley! I'm fighting a goose.
Thanks, pal. Just let me at that Northern Light attractor. It'll be slag in minutes.
Not quite that simple, Murray. I'll reverse the energy flow from the control computer while you lift the main circuit breaker. That should give Sly a short window of opportunity to climb up the power lines and overload the system from the top.
Up, down, up, down. They should put an elevator in this place.
Right. Alright, would be a shame if I died literally right here. But what if I did? Oh wait, this is the part I recall.
We can't keep this thing reversed forever.
Yeah, this is heavier than it looks.
Not as bad as I remember it, though. Oh. Alright, we good. Ah, yes! See, that wasn't so hard. Do. 76%. We're getting close to the end, boys. 25% remains. I just gotta try not to die. Once we exit the lighthouse, we are in the clear. Yeah, more health is good for right here. This dangerous segment of the game. You know, Jack X had a similar bug, but it was a bit more dangerous, where trying to autosave in that game would fuck up the memory card permanently. It would just leave a bunch of corrupted data on your memory card that you wouldn't be able to fix. It's fixed on PS4 though. Wait, no! I can't leave the norm. Why did I descended for no reason? Fuck. I was supposed to leave at the top. I gotta go back up again. Dented. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, you can still disable autosave in that game and manually save. There are workarounds, but it's kind of ridiculous that that game was allowed to ship with such a actual console-breaking bug. I don't think you can do any kind of retrospective on that game without bringing that bug up. Hey, Halligan. Alright, Murray? What do we got? The Murray. Fucking Murray, come on, man.
If we're gonna get an eagle egg, you'll first have to destroy all the local oil mains.
It looks pretty sturdy. The Murray is strong, but his fists can't punch through metal.
No problem.
Really?
See that old bear down there? His name is Grizzleface. The guards ignore him because he's blind and practically nerve dead, except for his sense of smell. If that old guy smells fish, there's no stopping him. Use Grizzleface to take out the oil mains.
But I don't smell like fish, do I? How can I lure him around?
Bentley's taken up a post along the river. He'll keep tossing bombs into the water, and the fish should get blown sky high. Plenty should land near your position.
So you want me to throw a fish at the oil mains so that old Grizzleface will knock him apart?
That's the idea. You might even try throwing fish at the guards. Might improve their odor.
So we're basically killing the wildlife? How is it any better than what the miners are doing? Or loggers?
Grizzleface is moving towards your position.
Simple enough.
Nice work. Trot old Grizzleface over to the next oil main by luring him with fish.
Let's see, the next one is over there. Bentley, come on. What, is he felted by the bear traps? Follow me! Oh, there's one over here. Alright, he's still coming. Get this one. Alright, I think that's Bentley with another fish. Safa! Wait, he just he just tosses them at me? I didn't have to go back to Bentley. Where's the bear at? Where bear? Where bear? Okay. Follow me. Oh, there's a guard guarding that one. He's doing his job. Oh, fuck. Bentley, shoot me another. I gotta take him the long way? Because he can't drop down. He ain't a jumper. Alright, he's still on the move. Fuck. Okay, so he does have a path. There are ways to get him to where I need him to be that don't require him jumping or dropping down from a high place. Okay, we got some ducks there. All right, last one. Let's roll. Except, what's the path for this one? Oh no, this way. Andale, sir. Andale. Alright.
Nice work, Murray. Now that the oil lines are exposed, Sly's all set up for a paragliding job off the lighthouse.
Is that part of the operation or before it? Okay, it's before it. Oh, yeah. The operation is just doing those games. That's actually... The operation coming up is probably the worst operation in the game from the standpoint of everything going to plan, because nothing goes according to plan for that one. But we got the Bentley mission first. So Bentley's got... Yeah, the size, the stabilizer bomb, the reduction bomb. I can't toss it, no! He's small! And he's fat! Actually might need to use the hover back here. Whee! Damn it! It's not forever. What good is it for?
If we can trust Murray's informant, that's the silo with the battery hidden inside.
To prepare it for travel, we'll have to drain off its northern light energy. By attaching a boat's grappling hook to the top of the silo, we should be able to deplete power from the battery.
Murray's in position to help throw you out onto the boat.
Once on board,
Hey, call back to the first area.
and move the vessel close enough to fire its grappling hook.
Okay, I'll climb on top of the silo and attach the hooks. How many grappling lines will it take to drain the battery?
3 should suffice. Once the first line's attached, Murray and I will commandeer another boat. You should stay in position.
Finally, I get the easy gig.
Okay, so it's almost like a redo of the first operation.
These days, my aim is impeccable.
Damn it! Wait, how does that hurt Bentley? That should hurt Murray. Alright, these guys take like 8 hits for Bentley. Work smarter, not harder. Yeah, as if Bentley couldn't just use the hover pack.
Now to hack the steering controls.
You would think John Bassan wouldn't be a very technical person. Why doesn't he just have keys for the boat? Oh, fuck. They take so much damage! Alright, let's go.
Nice work hacking the autopilot. The boat's heading into position. I'm already on top of the
Whee!
silo. Shoot the grappling hook up to me, and I'll make sure it gets attached to the battery.
Ah yes, we are redoing the thing that we did in Paris. Damn it. It's happening again. My aim! Sly, why? Got it.
The hook's in place. You guys should head out for another boat before anyone picks up on what we're doing.
Yeah, I was about to say, what they're doing is very blatantly out in the open. How are there no guards on our tail? Next boat is... where are we going? Alright. Murray just hanging out instead of felting the guards for me. Wait, no, I think I gotta... No, I gotta go over here. Oh. Alright, let's fucking go, bud. Work harder, not smarter, since you know it's what this causes dumb turtle loses legs. Stop spoiling it! You're spoiling it, Nurgle! Ban of Thieves. Miles, ban all the spoilers, man. Rocks, where you at? Get out the Saturn stick. Is that a shift emote? Boat number 2. Oh, you gotta give sub the other day. Big ups. Next hook. Fuck, it's too low. It's off of me. You got it. This one. How did that miss? Fly, come on.
The second hook's in place. One more grapple line to go, and this thing will be on empty.
Bentley. Bentley, what are we doing? Bentley, come on. It's,
Second hook's in place.
Bentley's fault.
One more grapple line to go, and this thing will be on empty.
Alright, last boat is over here. Oh, now Murray wants to help me with the guards. Okay, we have to do it that way. Hey, look! It's the woolly mammoth from that other mission.
I was wondering what happened to that guy. Guess he just prefers to be frozen.
No way you can do this mission before completing that mission. So, freezing him is a requirement. Oh, that's bad. Okay, we're good. We're fine, we're fine. Just bob and weave, bob and weave. And that's how it's done. You know, the best thing about Cracker Barrel is how none of the food is dry, how they all mix it well when you share some of the food. I agree. So again, it's been a while since I've been
But yeah, I liked when we went. They actually really helped us out because we were late getting we were late getting home from a family gathering a few years ago, and all of the places were closed. But Cracker Barrel was still open because they had later operating hours than some of the other places that we were trying to eat at, and we were like out in the middle of nowhere, so it was pretty much Cracker Barrel or nothing. But big ups, and the staff were all very friendly too. Very cool. Oh, first try.
That did it. With the battery chamber empty, we'll be all set to move in.
That was a bit too easy. There should have been like a guard Beltoning segment. Like, how did no one notice? How did no one notice the guys fucking hacking all these boats? Like, this moose is right here. How did he not notice anything? Ow. I guess he noticed me. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be any escape here. Bentley, what are we doing? Bentley is dead. Dead. Okay, we gotta do this mission as Sly, and then it's... Oh, yeah, okay, thank you. That's actually... that. Okay, that's how the pros do it. That's how the pros do it. We call that a death warp. Yeah, this one is the one to get the egg. Haven't had Cracker Barrel since I went down to Tennessee. That was a long ass time ago. Now I'm hungry. And they got them around where I'm at. But as just like you, it's been a while since I've been over there. I think the idea with the gift shop is cute. We gotta cheat.
Help of the giant Canadian eagles. Their nest is out on that iceberg. Steal one of the eggs, and then bring it safely back to the safe house. We'll use it to direct the eagle's protective instincts against Bisson.
Sure, sounds easy enough. Except for the part where I have to swim a half a mile through freezing water.
Why swim when you can paraglide? With the oil mains all destroyed, the pent-up combustible materials have just caught fire.
I see. The updraft created by the flame should give me some extra altitude.
Just make sure to stay out of the fire. Get too close and old Grizzleface will be eating barbecued raccoon for dinner.
That's a charming image, Bentley.
See? They are actually animals. An art style theory I was talking about earlier is not true. This has to be unhealthy though, all this smoke going down Sly's lungs. Look at what you're making him inhale, Bentley. Big ups MTC, dude. The Coopers are in Canada. Whoa, buddy. Sly's here to steal the election results for the Liberals. Ah, no. This can't be happening. Maple MAGA bros. It's okay, I know nothing about Canadian politics. I'm gonna try to finish this game tonight, though. We're near the end.
Watch out for those eagles. They don't look friendly.
But what if they were? How big is this eagle family? Oh, that was easy.
Excellent job. If you could get that eagle egg back to the safe house, we'll be all set for the lumberjack game.
What could go wrong? Alright, let's roll. Then we got the operation after this, the boss for this area, and then final hub.
Great work, Sly.
Make Canada cozy again. I wish. 80%. We're almost there, shit.
The Lumberjack Games are upon us. Now, despite Murray's study of the log chopping guide, none of us are skilled enough to beat Jean Basson at his own game. So, though it pains me to say it,
we have
we'll
to cheat.
have to cheat. Murray, you'll participate in the power log chopping competition. Get us a good score, and then let Basson up for his turn. While he's chopping, I'll sneak the eagle egg into his trousers, and the protective parents should disturb his axe swings.
How would the judges not notice
Given your
that?
ascension skills, I've signed you up for the ice wall climb. We'll keep Basson from beating your score by pulling him off the wall with some nearby grappling lines.
How would the judges not see
I'll
this?
represent our team in the log rolling competition. With my knowledge of rotational mechanics, we're sure to get a stupendous score. Sly will be in charge of greasing Basson's logs, so he has no chance of beating it. If you guys are ready, I say we head out and show these meathead lumberjacks what we're made of.
In theory, how would this operation even go according to plan? Why would they just give them the talons? It's all too good to be true, you guys. Don't worry, I'll be proven right in a minute.
Okay, guys, let's head down there and win those talons from Jean Bisson. Sly, try to keep a low profile when we get close. We don't want him to recognize you.
Okay, exactly. Okay. It's exactly what I'm saying. They know, he knows who the Cooper gang, he's part of the Claw gang. We're taking down all of his associates. How would he not immediately get, why would he let us participate? Why, even if we won, by cheating, mind you, why would he give us the talents? This is so stupid. Why aren't we in disguise? Shut the fuck up, Bentley. Let's roll.
Excuse me, sir. We
I'm the guy.
humble lumberjacks would like to participate in your lumberjack games.
Think you got what it takes to win the clockwork talons, eh? Well, I'm sure enough gonna let you play, so long as you pay the entry fee.
Much obliged, partner. We'll just take our positions for the competition.
Enjoy the moment while you think you still got a chance. It's as close to winning as you'll ever get. This year's first event will be a
Oh boy.
chopping contest.
Let's see if I can do this first try.
Beat my record, but let 'em try.
Here I go.
Not bad, Hippo. But watch and learn as I destroy that log without even breaking a sweat.
Hey, they gave me 10s for it. Nice pose.
Okay, Bentley, you're on. Plant the eagle egg on Basson, and the angry eagle parent should swoop in and throw off his axe timing.
Oh my god, yeah, okay. You gotta dodge the eagle. You're not allowed to jump here. it's like he's getting ready to plant a bomb. It's an egg, Bentley. Get over yourself. Woo! Ah! This one's not too bad, but the one that the operation ends on with the alarm clocks and shit, I could never get over that one. Okay, do I have to jump? No, wait, no, I do wait. Yeah, you don't jump in this. I was about to say. Let's go. Again, how would the judges not see this? What a pussy, you should have face tanked that eagle.
What? I think you better rethink them scores, boys. What you intended to give me was perfect 10s, right? So your pink friend knows how to handle an axe. Let's see how you handle a vertical wall of ice.
Oh, it's like partial ice. It's mostly rock. Okay, now it's ice. No! The game glitched! No! Children's game? Children's game? Game for actual children? Alright, we good.
That's about what I expected from a raccoon.
No, it didn't count. Look at your game, Sean. All right, we got it.
Pretty good for a scrawny raccoon. Now, watch and learn as I demonstrate the art of power climbing.
Hurry! Use those grapples to hook onto Bisson. You will need to hook him with all 3 lines to pull him off the wall.
Okay, the eagle egg is one thing. I can accept, suspension of disbelief that, like, they would not notice the eagle Bentley planting the egg. But come on, how would the judges not see this? Wait, that count? How did that count? Whatever. The ropes can't even... The ropes are fucking it up in real time. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna lose.
Masterful display of climbing?
No! Dude, he's quick. Alright, 1. 2. 3. Surely he would notice a bunch of hooks on his back.
It seems you have pulled the wrong cards again. Did I ever tell any of you the story about the judge from last year's competition who mistakenly gave me a score other than 10? I see we're tied with only one event to go. Unfortunately for you, I've saved my best event for the last, the spinning log competition.
Okay, looks easy enough. I just need to stay out of the water.
All right there. I just gotta jump and press the circle button. No! Okay. They were trying to felt me. Okay. You gotta cheat it.
You turtles aren't good at nothing.
I got a 9 though. That was all 9s. It's like a modern AAA game. You got You got all nines from every reviewer? You're trash. This is how you dong play. This is how you dong play. No!
Enjoy your dip in them icy Canadian waters.
The score is custom though. I do appreciate that. Attention to detail. The score is custom to your actual performance. A lesser game would never. Thank you for the banana. Dude, I gotta update that when the new game comes out. Because we got a new voice clip for that sound effect now. Oh, banana. That was close. Alright, how can I lose now? What could go wrong?
You're one lucky turtle, I'll give you that. But now, watch how a skilled log roller does it.
This is crazy. John Bisson's got those judges so intimidated, there's no way he can lose.
You're right, Murray. Those guys need to go. Okay, I'm just making this up on the fly, but what if I were to lure the judges one by one into that
Why,
cave?
you were supposed to grease the
Once
log.
inside, you two will knock them out and take their clothes.
Ingenious! When all three judges have been restrained, we'll be able to don our disguises and take their place at the judges' table. Sly, you can use the alarm clock gadget to distract the judges and lure them into the cave.
Bentley, wouldn't John Bisson notice his contenders are not existing anymore?
Once John Bisson finishes the log rolling event, the gig is up.
Okay, this is the part Billy Dingus fucked up on growing up. Because I did not know how to utilize the alarm clock gadget efficiently. Let's use Tom just to be cool. Okay, we got one judge. We got the Duck Bentley. How is this gonna fool anyone? My issue with this was that as a Billy, I would wait too long to toss the next alarm clock, and they would jump back to the previous ice flows that they were on, and it would just like throw the whole thing off balance. What? Suffer me? What happens to the judges after you imposterize them and give this mob guy a bad score? Good question. The man of the house dies and no one's alive to inform them about it. It's okay, they don't have families. They're blue-collar workers, dude. Just like Phil. I mean, I'm pretty sure he saw me that time. Yeah, maybe, don't worry. This guy probably has great, like, a great HR. They'll let the family know. Hey! Okay, come on. I can suspend my disbelief a little bit for Bentley in the disguise. It's Murray. How would you not notice that it's so clearly Murray? Oh, fuck. No! See? This is it! No! It's happening again!
Hey, hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey!
Okay, we Gucci. This is where it all goes wrong. Right here. Right here. I like how Sly holds up his card, though.
I thought I warned you judges about the consequences for incorrect scores. Wait a second. You aren't the judges I hired. It's the scrawny raccoon and his annoying friends. Well, if you want the challenge, then why don't you just take them?
What's up? Bentley was still standing, though.
Oh, my aching head. Those talons really pack a punch.
Bentley dodged it.
Murray, wake up.
Yeah, I'm awake, but not so loud. I have a splitting headache.
This is the team's stupidest plan. It all goes wrong from here.
What's going on?
This looks like the sawmill control room. Bisson must have thrown us in here for interrogation later. I, for one, would like to escape before he returns.
It looks like we're pretty well sealed in here. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless you can fit through that hole.
I think I could squeeze through there. I'll drop down and try to free you guys from the outside. If there's any trouble, I'll call with this walkie-talkie. You might be able to help me with these sawmill controls.
While you guys do that, I'll try prying open that steel door. Given enough time, I might be able to make some progress.
Sounds like a plan.
Well, yeah, sure. Why not? Give Murray something to do.
I can help you from up here.
Bad move from Bentley, though. Because here we go.
Okay. I can't see you from in here, but I heard the fall.
I'll be fine. Just give me a moment to catch my breath.
Uh-oh.
Well now, Candy Britches. I should have figured a puny turtle like you'd find a rat hole to squirm through.
Well, I just dropped my glasses, had to come pick them up.
I ain't like you, boy. I ain't stupid. When y'all were unconscious, me and my boys paid a visit to your hideout and found all them clockwork parts. Lucky thing, too. Arpeggio is willing to plunk down a king's ransom for the whole lot. I even threw in the talons.
You sold all the clockwork parts? Arpeggio has them all?
I wouldn't expect one of your kind to understand the finer points of commerce. You turtles are too stupid to know a woodcutter from a woodchuck.
That's it. Time I showed you just how stupid we turtles really are. Sly, on my command.
I hear you.
Prepare yourself, Bisson. En garde.
Okay, Walnut. Get ready for a smushing.
Call out
It's
which
Bentley's first boss. And only boss. Is that a good theme? You just wail on him for the whole fight.
Bam! 10-4. On it.
I died.
Was there ever any doubt of the victor?
Look, it's because Bentley's weak.
Done.
Okay, we got him. I want to say the log does the most damage.
10-4. All right.
Come on in here, boys. Let's get this varmint.
Look at him. Look at him. He needs help. He needs help to felt me.
On it.
Cook 'em.
Whoa, that damn, he fucking flew.
How's that?
Sauce? On it. Saw blades.
Eat dynamite, Turtle.
Now look at him. Look, he needs to use dynamite to get rid of me. I'm just too strong, guys. Okay, you don't want him to ram you though. Oh God!
Boys, let's get to killing.
Bam!
Okay, next one should do it. Okay, one more. Let's cook him.
Tarnation! I've been done in by some four-eyed turtle? Times have changed.
Once again,
Literally,
brains
this guy's from the
triumph
1800s.
over brawn.
Good job, little buddy. That was some fast thinking.
Don't forget about me!
You did a great job opening that door, Murray.
Big ups, Murray.
Attention, John Bisson. Arpeggio's carrier blimp will arrive to pick up the Northern Light battery in exactly 1 minute.
1 minute there, bud.
Enough patting ourselves on the back. If we're going to get the clockwork parts back, we need to get onto that blimp.
The silo battery isn't far. If we run, we can make it.
Enough talk, let's move!
Shake a leg. That blimp's on its way.
Okay, so plot developments there. We lost all the clockwork parts because of fucking Sly's out of nowhere dented plan. And it's all our fault. Why did Bentley need to be thrown? Why couldn't Bentley just use the little bouncy thing? Whatever. It looked cool. And operation complete. Even though everything went wrong. Final hub is coming up.
As we shut ourselves into the Northern Light battery, it became black. For a few
He's
long
black.
minutes, we just sat there in darkness. No one dared to talk for fear that Jean Bisson's men might discover where we were hiding. Time seemed to have stopped. And then, we felt it. We were being lifted up to Arpeggio's blimp. It was all so strange. The focus of all our schemes had been stolen from us.
Yeah, this is a peak.
Looking
Everything's
around
gone
the
to
inside
shit.
of the battery,
Again.
we all felt it.
Failure.
I was twitchy and ready for action. Any action. Bentley tried to make some sense of the situation by drawing up meaningless plans. But Murray took it the worst.
Murray.
He just sat there sobbing while the team
Murray
van floated away
bros.
over the horizon. That van was his life. I knew I'd have to find a way to make it up to him.
No, the van! The van! There it is, but like... Oh, we're totally never gonna see that van again, guys. 100%. Took 2 hours for that. Oh, 3 hours for episode 6, because I was fucking around in the overworld. Episode 8, the final one. There he is! From the first game. He's back, sorta, in pieces, whatever. Let's start it. We're finishing it tonight, chat. I hope you got coffee. Hope you can stay up.
There we were, heading east across the Atlantic Ocean, stowaways on a giant airborne fortress. Though time was short, we made sure to study up on our unknowing host, Arpeggio.
Useless
While
backstory.
attending a prestigious boarding school, the young Arpeggio excelled in all subjects, but he never managed to keep up with the other boys physically. Sadly, his wings, due to their small size, were useless for flight. Furious at his feeble body, he focused his powerful mind to search for a cure in the works of the Italian Renaissance masters. Their notebooks provided the springboard for this sinister young genius, and it wasn't long before the Claw Gang took him on as chief inventor. His talents must have
I think that's interesting that he isn't a founding member.
for their criminal schemes. And now this mastermind is in possession of all the parts. It's only a matter of time before he puts them back together. And when that happens, well, I'm not gonna let that happen.
Ah yes, Sly Cooper and the gang in Anatomy for Disaster. About to call it a night. Unfortunately, I am zonked. Well, that's why the VODs exist. But thank you for sticking around. Let's see. Do I have enough money for everything? Temporal lock. Freeze time around the guards temporarily, at least. Use while carrying an enemy to create a deadly firestorm. And I'm broke. I'm broke. Jump over vast distances. Don't have enough money. Here we are, the final hub world, a giant blimp. There's only two types of guards here, the rooftop guard and the flashlight guard. There's usually two types of rooftop guards, but not here. Only one type of rooftop guard and the standard flashlight guard, who's very annoying. The blimp's not huge. And I feel like you have less missions here than the other hub worlds. Everything goes to shit again with the first mission available. And because the hub world is smaller than expected, the bottles are kind of just all close together. Very unfortunate height deficient bird guards here. Yeah, I always hated those fuckers. Weren't there clue bottles on top of these balloons? First mission is, yeah, Blimp HQ Recon. You think at a certain point Arpeggio would realize that we're on the ship? Like right now, we're felting all of his guards. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, Sean. Actually, since I'm back at Sly, let's switch back to Lightning Spin. And that will allow us to switch Voltage Attack to... I guess back to Stealth Slide? I'm trying to think of, like, which of these would I use in the moment? Yeah, I think we'll just stick with what we got. There's Feral Pounce right there. So much for that jetpack, can't even help him stay afloat. Suffer. Getting lazy with the bottle placements, dude. Okay, come on. It's like 4 of you guys and 1 of me, Ree. Suffer. We got an instant kill button for Sly now. Takes a lot of gadget meter away though. Oh, these things. Yeah, these, if you're in trouble, these spawn little fucking robots, but they take one hit to kill. They're not even a real menace. Come on. What an idiot. You moron. Already at 11. Let's fucking go, bud. Alright, let's see what's up.
My instruments have picked up large magnetic fields radiating from inside that blimp. If Arpeggio's already started reassembling clockwork, that's where you'll find it.
Not only has he started, he's already done.
Don't waste any time here, Sly. Get to the blimp and take some recon photos. To build the plan, we need to know how close they are to reviving clockwork.
Relax, Bentley. I've got it under control.
Yeah, right. We'll see how under control Sly's got it in a minute. Wait, no, I gotta get that bottle. Alright, 13. We gotta get up here. No! Wait, no, I got it. We're good, we're Gucci. Nice upscaling on these textures, Sony. Wait, bottle over here? Could you imagine? Nah. This is no longer considered part of the standard hub world. It's too far and out the way.
I had no idea they could reassemble clockwork so fast!
Calm down, Bentley. He might be in one piece, but he doesn't appear to be, you know, alive. Let's stick to the format here. How about some recon photos?
You're right. We need to be informed to create a plan of action. Try to get a shot of Clockwork's head, a mech egg, and one of those spinning magnetic inducers. They seem important to the procedure, but stay away from the guards. If you get detected, we won't have time for a second chance.
Okay, so... yeah, the inducers first. Damn it, they're moving.
These magnetic
Hey, that counts.
inducers seem to be holding the clockwork parts together.
Wait, can I pickpocket these guys already? I know I have to pickpocket them later. And by later, I mean after I'm done taking photos. I see, look, the glow disappears.
I'm sensing radioactivity from inside those mech eggs. I wouldn't get too close.
No, bad shot right there. No! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Chat! Help! 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 What is going on? What is going on? Help! Help! Sucker punch! Sucker punch! What am I doing? What am I doing? Chat! Oh! What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Help! 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 Space! 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 Okay. Surely, yeah. Now, normally I would not condone of such behavior. The nefarious rewind tactic, however, Sly was trapped in space, and no one would be able to hear his screams. Dude, imagine if that happened on OG hardware.
Clockwork appears completely
Got a secret stage unlocked.
We still might have a chance. Sly, I'm detecting voices from the front of the blimp. I think it's Arpeggio.
Whoa, it's Neela.
Neela? Neela's here too. I can't believe it. She must have been working with Arpeggio all along.
It's more like she's in it for herself the whole way.
There he is, the mastermind behind this blimp and the source of all our problems. I don't need to study those photos to see the writing on the wall. Clearly, Neela and Arpeggio have conspired together to rebuild Clockwork, and it looks like they're dangerously close to realizing their goal.
Look, Bentley, I know it's not your style, but I need a quick plan of attack. Try to think of a way, any way, to stop Clockwork from getting reassembled.
Well, those magnetic inducers seem to be holding the parts together. If you reverse their polarity, it should pull Clockwork apart. Unfortunately, the inducer speed control station is locked down tight. Pickpocket keys from the 4 patrolling guards to get at it. Then you'll need to manually reverse the polarity of each inducer deck at the top of their rotation.
Consider it done.
A little pickpocketing. Not like we haven't done it before. Look how Arpeggio just has spice lying around. Is that for him or the guards? Ah. Alright, we got 2. Okay, for a second I thought the third one had heard that, which shouldn't be possible with silent obliteration. Alright, just this little guy left here, bud. At least it's not a job failed for that. Alright, chill out. Chill out. Chill out. I disappeared. You shot me and I fell and I died.
Now get to the speed control station to slow down the spinning inducers.
Dude, Arpeggio and Neela are in the other room. How would they not see this? Come out and investigate.
Get up there and reverse the polarity of each deck.
Oh boy. No! Ah! We should have gone this way from the start. You gotta reverse the polarity, Sly. And of course, it involves pressing a circle button. Two more? Oh, I'm not gonna make that one. Whoa. Mission completed, bud. 88%. Whoa, we did it, guys. We won. Everything went according to plan. Obviously, they're coming out to investigate. Ah, yes. What has happened to my mechanical bird there, bud?
What's all this then? The magnets have been reversed. But... by Jove, it seems to have locked the clockwork parts into place. Excellent.
What?
Sly Cooper! Of course this would be your doing.
Ah, Mr. Cooper. No doubt you believed a reversal would pull the old bird apart, eh? But it seems to have had quite the opposite effect. I'm truly grateful. When fully powered up, I'll join myself to its circuits and be born anew.
All this because you can't fly. You're pathetic.
Immortality! Immortality is what I seek. The other Claw Gang members were much too short-sighted. They were satisfied using the clockwork parts to drive their various trivial schemes. But not me. No. I saw them for what they really were. The keys to life eternal.
Okay, but you'll be a giant metal bird.
You had Neela put me on the scent back in Cairo, and then waited while I stole the parts from the other Claw Gang members. All the while not arousing any suspicion that you were behind it all?
You make it sound easy, Cooper. I had to carry your pathetic gang through that first set of heists. I was overjoyed when Arpeggio let me toss you in jail. I could finally go after the parts myself.
Ah, but acquiring all the parts was only half the equation. Think, Cooper. What kept clockwork alive for thousands of years?
The same thing that kept CSP going day in and day out. Hey! 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 A king of hate!
Putting his gears and wires together was child's play, compared with accumulating that much hatred.
You can't make people hate.
Oh yeah? Ask Phil. Show him a few pre-streams, he'll change everyone's mind.
Spice consumption makes you both angry and susceptible to hypnosis. The Contessa, hypnotist extraordinaire, devised a way to command people through the use of flashing lights.
Yeah, we call it hypnosis. It's a cult of hate.
Of those precise light frequencies. The only problem I faced was finding a suitable source of light waves.
The Northern Lights. You've been collecting Northern Light energy so you could hypnotize everyone beneath the blimp.
Ah, hypnotize those who'd eaten food covered in illegal spice. Thank goodness for Dimitri. Through his nightclub, he got the whole city to consume the spice.
You're going to Paris to unleash a hypnotic light show of hate. That's outlandishly cruel.
And ridiculous.
But necessary to give Clockwork his spark of immortality. Ah well, my new body awaits me. Be a dear, Neela, and keep him covered. Ta-ta!
Uh-oh.
Stupid Arpeggio. I double-crossed the Cooper gang.
Supper.
Interpol and Carmelita. What made you think I wouldn't do the same to you?
This is preposterous. You're my protege, not the next candidate for my immortality. I demand you exit the clockwork frame or...
You dumb fucking bird. It's over for you. And he's dead. That's why I said his origin was unnecessary.
What an absolute slur. What an idiot moron. You didn't see that coming?
And so we have our finale.
As we all know, things are looking grim.
You're telling me.
Has joined herself to the Clockwork Frame, and the Union has produced Clocklock. She's out and free to terrorize the world. This blimp is still in motion to Paris. I can only assume Arpeggio's autopilot will activate the hate hypnosis light show. If that happens, there'll be no stopping Clocklock. She'll be immortal. But we still have a chance. In her new form, she'll need to draw a lot of energy from this blimp's engines to stay strong. If we can disable the engines, that should be enough to weaken her to a state in which we can attack. Getting at these engines will require all three of us to work together in perfect harmony. We've pulled off some tough jobs in the past, but they were just the warm-up round for what we'll be going through tonight.
Yeah, there you go. I do like these set of missions though, because it's there's 3 missions, and each one is 2 different members of the Cooper gang teaming up to show off their respective skills. Let's see, you got the Murray Sly tag team, the Charge TNT run, the Sly and Bentley conspiring situation, and Bentley and Murray's big team up. Pretty cool. Let's see, I got... Okay, I need 17 more. And there's one down here. I think we'll do the Charge TNT run first, and then we'll do the team up missions. There's only 1 set of missions here, and then it's like straight to the finale. Only Bentley can complete this job. And if you look around, Clockless should be in the background now. And if you get too close to her, she can shoot you. Oh damn, the thing's there. Oh well. I didn't want to do the job yet, but fine.
Happy to have you along, Bentley. What do you need me to do?
Pickpocket the guard's keys to the engine room. Once you've got the door open, I'll take over.
Okay, you should take your position. It's not gonna take me long to lighten these guys of their keys.
But there's 5 of them! Oh well, let's get to work. I want to do the TNT mission first because it's allegedly harder. This keeps us in the overworld though, so I could still look for the clue bottles. But one of those engine rooms has the safe. I don't remember which one though. I just remember it's one of them. Oh, he's got a little... Oh, a guard carrying a key was killed. How was fucking Neela's doing, man? It's, Neela's fault. This is a smart move on her part. I mean, like, okay, like, what would she give a fuck for the welfare of Arpeggio's guards anyway? She's not paying these bastards. Does Bentley do some hacking later? I think he does. That's why those terminals are there. Oh, we got one down here. Barely any coins. He's broke. You're a broke boy there, bud. Oh, fuck. I did nothing wrong. Oh, wait. I forgot. Okay. Okay, that wasn't Neela. That was on me. I completely forgot he was one of the ones holding a key. Sorry. Sorry. That was now actually Dingus's fault. Oh, dude saw me. And there's Neela over there. All right, take a look-see, listen to that. Oh, well! Why? Okay, that was the game. The game glitched again. I did nothing wrong. How many of these guys get a toss at me? I need the last one I need the last one to die. There we go. Nine more bottles, and... Where's the last one? Is he above me? It's not this one. Okay, it's up top. No! No! I should not have hit the paraglide button. I just wanted to give myself that little extra bit of height. That laser's gonna travel out for days. Like Luigi, when he was riding on that egg over the sea. Of course, this dude have to be at the highest point of the blimp. Think these guards even know their master's dead? They could quit their job and, like, nothing would happen. Okay. You good? Oh, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming.
Okay, Sly, I'm waiting by the engine room door.
Stormtroopers are still around after Palpatine died? True. That's because there's always a need for Stormtroopers. Ow! Where are these other 9 bottles at? I know where one is, I just can't reach it. Maybe, need Bentley's expertise for that. Little hover pack. It's the one up here. Wait. It's a tight jump, but... No! It's not possible! Maybe from one of the balloons. No, see, look. That's not... That doesn't give me the height that I need. You lose it, Prado. You get an ability that allows you to reach higher heights. I don't want to believe it's locked to that, but it's probably locked to that. Isn't there a way to get up here? Up top? Yeah, there's a bottle up there. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Okay, Sly, I'm waiting by the engine room door.
You're gonna be waiting for a minute, Bentley. Because I want to say that engine room is the one that has a save. Because it's not going to be the one that Murray and Bentley go to. Because they can't open saves. It's going to be the one... It's going to be one of the 2 missions that involve Sly. Okay, 7 more. Same old score.
Yeah, there's one up here. Okay, but Furfur. Surely there's some way to get up here. Without having to switch out. It's probably just as easy as going in with Murray with the turnbuckle.
Okay, Bentley, you're on.
Alright, let's fucking go, bro. So, Bentley's turn.
I'm looking at these blueprints, and I think you've got to shoot out all the bulbs with your dart gun to get up to the second level. Here's the hard part. Once you shoot a bulb, you'll need to then take out the bulb the electricity is going to. If you miss and break the wrong bulb, there'll be a big power surge and kablam!
Oh, thank you, Murray. Well, exactly like you said, I gotta blow up the right bulb, or we all die! Oh god, that was close. That was actually that was actually pretty bad. Alright, 2 more pairs. If I can shoot him. Come on.
Okay, pal.
Okay there, bud.
Set to bounce up to the next level.
Alright, so I guess this isn't the engine room that has the save because Sly's not in here. It's the one for Sly and Murray's tag team then. Easy.
Take it all the way, buddy. Flip the override switch and this engine is toast. That's one less engine for that creepy clockla thing to draw power from.
Do-do-do-do. 90%! Whoa, bro. Let's go ahead and, since we're already Bentley, let's get that bottle that's been bugging us. Okay, so yeah, R2. Wait, can Bentley grab treasures? He can't, can he? That would be too easy. Oh my god, he can. We got a minute. What is this, like a headdress? Oh my god. Dude, it's actually difficult? What? Alright, I know there was one more treasure around here. This one. No! Man, you're not really given a lot of time for this one. Alright, better route than before. I just gotta run. I gotta run, run, oh god. Okay. But look, I made it with 5 seconds to spare. Let me quickly get this bottle with Murray. Okay, he's got the Diablo Fire Slam. Used while carrying an enemy to create a deadly firestorm. So just an upgraded version of the Juggernaut Throw. What do we got for this? Give me a guard. I need another guard. Where are the guards at? Where's my guard money? I killed them all. I can't take a guard with me? Did that guard self-fell? Okay, Murray should be able to get this. Yeah. 5 more to go. I guess we can do the Murray Bentley mission because it's not gonna include the save. Let's go! It's the Murray slide tag team. Oh wait, no, this will have the save. Fuck. That's the Bentley Murray mission. And let me sell my loot while we're at it. I still gotta get a Feral Pounce. We're so short! It's insane!
That's one of the engines that needs to be disabled. I won't lie to you, Murray. This is going to be a tough job that requires both our skills.
My skills? Okay,
You know how, like, his ability to punch things?
First, I'll need to hack the stations controlling access to the engine room. Then, Murray, you'll need to head inside and use your muscle to finish the job.
The Murray will be ready to go.
Yeah, there is some hacking involved. He's a hack! Oh my god! Okay, well, the game does not explain that my bullets now ricochet. It's okay, though. It didn't take me too long to figure it out. It was a bit much for that introduction, though, you think?
Okay, 2 more terminals to go. I hear a bottle. What the? Damn. That's tempting, though. Come on, Bentley. Hey, if it works, it works. Okay, next terminal's over there. Sadly, as a turtle, Bentley is unable to climb ladders, so we gotta cheese it. Three more to go. How would you know it was hidden here? Oh my lord. Okay, we're good. No, we're not for reset. Oh, it reset. They shoot too fast. They shoot too fast and I get no iframes. Alright, one more to go. I guess, on the other side. Yeah, I think I'm right. I hear the tink. Gotta remember the last one is up here. Oh my god. How would you know it was here? It's a sly only area, to be fair. So we got 2 more to get. One's probably on the other side. Bentley is not making it with the jetpack. There it is. There it's not. Oh, I can't even get up that high. Okay, it's up there. Let's get back to this upper point. Well, now the music's just going crazy. It's like the Crazy Bus theme. Okay. There it is, right there. Literally right there. It's not even guarded. What is guarded? It's not guarded by those red dots. I'm going for it. No. Okay. Murray, get in there.
Make way for the Murray!
Alright, this part should be easy. It's just Murray breaking shit.
Looks like you'll need to lift all those giant cylinders. Once they're locked in the up position, you'll be able to take them out from the top level.
Mash! Mash!
Heads up, pal. You've got company.
Come on, I'm mashing. I'm mashing. Maybe you can hear me mashing a bit. Well, let me take these guys out first. Thankfully, these little doohickeys can't fly past glass, but they can't hit me here. Okay, last one. And I think to destroy him, you belly flop from above.
Nice work.
Yeah.
Head up to the second level and thunder flop on the giant cylinders. That should
Frog splash. And another one.
Another engine bites the dust.
%. I just gotta get those last 2 clues, finish the missions, and get all the treasures. We already delivered 1 back, so the other 2 are on those upper areas. Maybe we can get one as Murray. We got one as Bentley. I had misremembered. I thought Bentley and Murray weren't capable of taking treasures back. It's just hard mode. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a hard mode if you want to bring a treasure back with them. Right here. Hard mode in a children's game, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, fuck. Man, that was a much easier route than when I took the treasure back with Bentley. Hey, that gives us enough for Feral Pounds. There it is! And we get a trophy! You have attained all power-ups. That's crazy though, like, that's including the one stream of Smart Guys where I was restreaming, and while I was restreaming I wasn't doing missions, I was grinding treasures. And even with all that grinding, I still have only just enough coins to buy every ability in the game. Yeah, big ups on the GG. So this allows me to... Well, actually, we'll map it like that. Jump over vast distances. I don't think I ever use this. What? Sly, are you okay? What? Why would you... At what point would you want to use this in this world? A bit too late in the game for this one, I think. Like, the Sly looks like he has problems doing this. Okay, so the last team-up mission is what houses the engine room with the safe, so I have to get the bottles back now. Yeah, so we got this treasure, and I think we had the one at the bottom level. It's the one on the other side that has the one that I dropped with Bentley. So if I take this shortcut, I could get that bottle that was hanging out there, and then maybe figure out where the last one is. I hear a tink-a-tink. Yeah, it's definitely right there up top. Oh, don't tell me I can't reach it right now. Okay, I can. It's possible. It's, I just took the wrong angle. I'm being mocked by its tingling. See, Sly doesn't really have anything that gives him extra height. The pounce doesn't really propel me upward. It's more for covering width. Don't worry, I got it. The last one is right here. Oh shit, brother, we got it. That's all the clue bottles in the game. Why is there no treasure for that? Fuck you. Fuck you, Sony. Sony screwed me. Okay, where's that treasure? Right here. Should be the last one of the game. Oh, careful. Oh, of course, bad route. Flashlight guard in the way. Don't toss no lasers. Don't you do it! Ow! Fuck. All because one of them saw me. God damn it, I gotta go the long way. Who's responsible for this schizophrenic blimp level design? I love you, but I also hate you. Like this. Did these lasers really need to be here, Mr. Sucker Punch? Yeah, where's my reward? That was definitely a this is how you dong play moment. Good idea, bad idea much? Ow. No, that right there is good idea, bad idea. Oh, fucking right at the start. Telling you, these parrots are as annoying as it gets. No, not parrots, toucans. Alright, this time for sure. Alright, flashlight guard comes out right now. Right here. Turns the corner, right here. No? Shameful. Okay, did I actually sell that one towards the far end there? Because I thought I did. Whoops. What am I doing? And we can also do the TNT mission while we're at it, because it's also over there. Right here. But I just gotta double check this, because I'm pretty sure I got it with Bentley, but I may have died. Yeah, I did. Okay. So I got all three of them. Let's do it. Let's roll.
You're carrying some heavy explosives, Bentley, because that engine isn't small.
It just so happens that there's a ready supply of explosives already available on the blimp. Walk one of these TNT barrels up to that engine room to destroy it.
Sounds easy enough. What's the catch?
The initial payload
blowing up if you
TNT
fuck up
barrel won't be powerful enough to do the job. If you pick up 3 magnetic chargers, you should achieve the necessary blast force to destroy the engine. It's simple, really. Just get close to the chargers, and they'll automatically attach to your barrel.
All right, let's blow stuff up.
I agree. So rather than having to blow things up with multiple bombs, you gotta do one bomb run without getting caught, while also hitting all these designated checkpoints. And of course, one of them is nearby and the other one's halfway across the fucking ship. And you gotta dodge a gazillion things while hoping these birds don't notice you. All while hearing that lovely sneaking sound effect. Alright, we got 1, 2, and 3 over there. And you can't jump. All of this must be accomplished without jumping. If you jump, the TNT will initiate the countdown sequence. Now you can drop down, like so, right here. And I think you're encouraged to. It's the quickest way to get over there. Alright, got two. Third one is fucking all the way over there. Very cool. I could have gotten that one second. But then I would just say, oh, now I have to get the one that's all the way over here. Very strategic, triangulated placement if you really think about it. But don't think about it too hard. Then your head will start to hurt. And we don't want that. Which way is he gonna go? Okay. What the? Okay, he's gonna turn around. I was gonna say, I was like, okay, he'll go left. Then it looks like he's gonna go right. No, you turn. Right. What's the quickest way? Because that's a ladder over there. So I gotta take the ramp. Shit, that was close. I can't go this way. Fuck. I don't even want to risk it. Okay. There's the staircase right there. It's right above me. I need this dude to turn around. Turn around now! So I can shoot you while your back is turned. Oh! Okay, I gotta get up here. Oh no, wait. That's what I recall. You actually have to ride that fan with the barrel. Oh, fuck. Wait. No. Am I remembering this wrong? I do have to get up here. From there. I did go the wrong way. At least I think I did. Because how else am I gonna elevate myself to up there? But I feel like if I take the little trampoline here, I'm gonna blow up. Oh wow, wow. Who could have guessed? Specifically only for this mission, you aren't propelled into thin air by the bounty thing. How convenient. Wouldn't work any other time though. But there it is. And the thing I gotta blow up is over there. Oh fuck, I gotta... Okay, we're good. Yeah, this part. It's not as hard as it looks. You just gotta start moving at the right time. Which isn't right now. See, that wasn't so bad. A little bit more sneaking. Oh god. He's gonna turn around. Please be done. Please be done. Please be done.
That should be the last time anyone puts that engine to use.
Bit anticlimactic for an explosion, bud. Big up Juzzy51. 95% for Slide 2 Rue. Band of Thieves. See, we got the Murray and Slide team up. And then it's the Mega Jump mission, and then the final boss. We're at the end, Juzzy. Stick around. Keep me company. I'm lonely and scared. It's cold. I'm up in the air. The sky's above Paris. It's cold. It's always cold in Europe. Doesn't matter where you are. It's always cold. I didn't make the rules. I just recite them. What was I doing? I just wanted to skedaddle.
Murray, it looks like I'm gonna need some help getting into that engine room.
Happy to help.
Bentley tells me that the door to that room is locked down by wall-mounted power stations located throughout this blimp. I'll need you to take out
Those
all
didn't
the power
exist
stations
before.
and then pry open the door.
We're doing the thing we did in the first world.
No sweat, Sly.
Whoa, the thing you did in the first level, but again. Let me guess, rule of 3? Oh shit! Oh yeah, sure, you don't hear the alarms, but you hear me fucking existing. Oh god. Can I use the eggs? I can. Zappa! Did he light his own friend on fire? We didn't start the fire. Oh, yeah, 2 more. Both in the same general area. My treat. I remembered you could pick up these little gratings. I don't think that first one did any damage, because it didn't set off the alarm. Holy shit, he totally burnt his friend on fire. Yeah, we're above Paris. So the plot of the game, Juzzy, is that the villain, the master villain, is this giant bird in the sky. This giant metal bird. He was the bad guy of the first game, except he's dead now, and his corpse, his metallic corpse, has been reconstructed and reassembled by the true villain, which is a female Indian tiger who is puppeteering his corpse, the corpse of this giant metal bird, to terrorize the skies above Paris with the cult of hate, literally a cult of hate. They're going to harness the energy of sheer hatred in order to grant to grant themselves immortality. Immortality through sheer hatred. Basically, she's Phil. And we gotta stop her. No one can keep themselves alive with so much hatred. Oh, fuck. I knew that was gonna go south. Saru says, Dingus, did you hear the news? I've been playing games all night, so I didn't hear the news. That R2 and Jay are gonna celebrate May 1st with a fucking marathon for no reason? I heard that. Ralph was live post 35 minutes ago? Did he now? Let's see what he says.
Your turn, buddy.
Alright, yeah, he's alive. Soft on me. Alive and well!
First, you'll need to make your way to the far end of this room.
Dingus is right again.
To get at the engine room control center.
Although I did say it would take a day or two before Ralph would smugly gloat on Twitter about being alive and how all the egologs were felted and actually thought he was fucking dead. We didn't even get to last one Kino episode when Warski and PvP gilding the lily about Ralph potentially drowning in the Yucatan, even though everyone knew that he was supposed to be in Colombia. But we were all pretending that he drowned in a Yucatan for some reason. But look, Ralph did not help by missing this show that he was supposed to guest star on, so it is kind of his fault. Okay, where am I going, video game? Yeah, we're not going that way. But thank you for the update, Sarah. I'd only previously seen the joke empty hero tweet. Can I just... No. I guess I just gotta follow along with laser walls. The safe should be in this engine room. And that would be the final save for the game. I don't remember what ability it has. Yeah, we're good. It's right here. I think? Where the fuck is it?
Alright, the control center is opposite your position in the room. With some well-timed spire jumping, you should be able to get access.
There it is, right there. Now, this is it, guys. This is the final safe in the game. Slide 3 does not have any saves because they've removed all the clue bottles. So this is the last opportunity that a save can be 220. Will the save combination, in fact, be 220? And I died. The Ralph Amale could never drown, Bish. Thankfully, this is a modern-day style game in the past. So the checkpoints are immediate. Though DSP would probably still be cussing the game out. Another game off the conveyor belt, true. This does mean we can start Slide 3 on Tuesday. Fuck, it's one hit. There's always Slide 3 if we don't get 2. But yeah, Slide 3 doesn't have combinations. Well, no, wait. I think it does, but it's like the special Rumble, the Rumble one. Those aren't number combinations. Slide 4 brought the clue bottles back, but I don't know if it has the 3-digit combinations. There it is. There it is, chat. Last chance for 220. Let's fucking go. It's 2. Fuck! We got only 1 digit right. Oh, it's the invisibility power. The shadow power.
You
open the vault in episode 8. Okay, so the last one is the bottom right, mega jump. Move without being seen. This is the same power from Slide 1. Except it doesn't suck.
That's lights out for this engine.
Alright, finale time. Get yourself some coffee. It's only a little bit longer.
And an unexpected windfall, I've been contacted by Inspector Fox over the shortwave radio.
Wow!
She's well aware of the dire situation we all face if Cuckada becomes immortal and has agreed to join forces with us so that we can destroy the robotic bird.
Wow, now she's positive. Too bad all that shit happened off screen.
To locate this blimp on her radar. To help her hone in on our position, we'll need to boost the strength of 4 local radio towers. Once Inspector Fox is in range, she'll take one of us on board to act as a tail gunner in a dogfight against Cuckada. This is it. We don't have time for another plan. We're almost over Paris, and if that hate hypnosis light show goes off, well, you know the story.
The hate hypnosis. The plot of the game is escaping pignosis.
Okay, Sly, we need to send Carmelita a radio pulse so she can home in on the blimp. To do that, I'll need you to get on top of 4 very tall towers. They are too big to climb and too tall to jump up normally.
What's this all got to do with this thing you've got me wearing?
It's an experimental mega jump pack. By pressing the R2 button, you'll perform a huge jump, so be careful.
All right, sounds like fun.
Sadly, this is only available in this game. It's not in Slide 3 unless you hack the game. Woo! This also fills out the gadget grid. There you go. All gadgets collected. Okay, the towers are over there. This does make bottle collecting easier. The problem is, if you use this to get all the bottles now, then entering the engine room to get that safe would cancel out the mega jump mission. What? He shot me in midair. Gotta take a crack at the railings here? Or I'd have to be higher up. No! I hit the wrong button. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Odds are that Phil is really visiting his parents this week. It would be a very short trip. Only 2 days? You think that's enough time to go see Dave and Linda? Dave Sr. and Linda? Probably. Would be more care and attention he's shown to his parents in the past, what? When was the last time you saw him? 2018? Come on, Sly, what are we doing here? And quite the model son, I agree. Maybe I'm looking at this wrong. Oh, okay, there we go. I felt like that platform was it, because look how specific it looks. It made me think that I had to be right there. I overthought it. What else is new? That's one. Big ups Parma. You didn't know that, Parma? Yeah, he hasn't been back to see his parents in person, physical style, since the wedding. He doesn't have time, dude. You have suggested on how he can better his son. He should provide them. It has to be things he can do from the office. True. How about texting his dad pictures of fish that he sees at the supermarket? He knows his dad is big into fish. It's just really weird how he just does not give a fuck about his parents. It's just like, what causes that? It's not like he has a strained relationship with them. I could understand a little bit of a teen angst and rebelliousness, you know, wanting to get away from your folks as soon as possible when you're at that early age, but he's 42. I think at that age, you would appreciate your parents more and understand the things that you took for granted as a child. I understand some of those things even now. How does he not understand it? And he's like double my age. It's crazy, you guys. The 43-year-old teen angst. He basically is a woman. He is a teen girl. He's not even a woman, he's a girl. He's gay. He's asexual. So in the DMs with PPP, Triple P, that's what I call him. Parma, and big ups Parma. Welcome in. I'm almost done with slide 2. But yeah, in the DMs with PPP, DSP let slip that he intends to go see his parents in late April / early May. And he has 2 days off this coming up week. And the tractor theory going around is that this is in fact the days in which he will go see Dave Sr. and Linda. Problem with this is that this is only 2 days. This gives him enough time to fly over there, you know, spend the night, and then fly back. And then he's supposed to be back Saturday, so it's not even like he goes back Saturday and he misses a day stream, because the day stream he's still coming back from visiting them. No, he flies over there, sees them for a day, flies back the day after, and then he's supposed to just, you know, be ready for Saturday. And he says he's gonna be fully back for Saturday. Some people misinterpreted his words to mean that he was going to be gone Saturday and Sunday and be back Monday, but no, it's just Thursday and Friday. A shorter streaming week than usual? I think he's being vague on purpose. Not on purpose. Vague on the reasoning. He says he has appointments planned. Makes you want to think doctor or the vague legal stuff. No, it's that he's going to go see his parents. And if he doesn't go see his parents, then I was wrong and felt it. But I think it could be true. Now, he claims a lot of what he told Triple P was gilding the lily and basically possibly a lie. But that could also be his retroactive cope. Oh, a lot of that was just lies. So you told your fucking friend lies, but also he's the king snake. All right, final shrink of missions here. There she is.
Let's cut the flirty chit-chat and get down to business. I need an experienced tail gunner. Jump in and grab the gun. We've got a bird to take down.
That's flirty chit-chat. Hack. There she is. Just like that, we're at the final boss. We're just doing chopper bullshit again. I mean, how else did you think this mission was gonna go? Still can't get over how she doesn't have a Latin voice actress in this game. Just like for one game in this series, she just sounds American. and this is the first Sly game I played, so this is the voice I associate with her. I'm almost dead. Hey, it's the rings from the first game. Do I not hit the inside of the ring? What do I hit here? What do I do with those? I died. So Phil says he's visiting his folks in PvP tapes, but weren't all those DMs a calculated master plan to be the Kingslayer? Well, that's what he claims. So he says, oh, you know, that's all made, it's all part of my master plan, but also he literally is gonna take a few more days off than usual in the month of May. Like, can you blame people for, you know, running the speculation about why he could be really taking the days off? No, I made all that up. I made literally all of that up. Literally 8 months of sucking his cock. Kneeling, just bending over the table. It was all part of my master plan. Literally everything, all 1,000 messages in there is just complete baloney. I was just writing fan fiction the whole time, guys. Oh, really? Really? You have like a notebook to keep all the lies straight? Man, was Sucker Punch the pioneer of NPCs fucking yelling in your ear while you're doing shit in the game? Because if you think about it, like all the AAA Sony games do this shit now. You're doing great! You're the guy! Oh fuck, we're dead. It's pretty tough, dude. Yeah, okay, is the ring shooting outside of it a bunch? Okay, I see. You'd think it would be shooting at the electricity within the ring to disable it. And I feel like I should be shooting at those red buttons on its wings. You know what they say about hitting giant red buttons? Okay, one of the buttons broke off. Dude, the cooldown is so immediate on the gunner. I just want to shoot to my heart's content. How does the chopper spamming fire doesn't have a cooldown, but this chopper does. Chopper gunner, chopper Dave. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about Bentley's chopper. Okay, I see. But you already knew that. Okay, that button's gone. We're at it! You're the guy! Dude, we're like 2/3 of the way through. Don't felt me now, buddy. We're almost there. I'll show you who the real King Snake is, honey.
That was some terrific shooting.
Okay, so yeah, the blimp explodes, yada yada, and then we finish her off.
We've got a serious problem here. Lagala's looking mighty upset, and I think she's going to take it out on us.
Wah! Why'd you stay in the battery, idiot?
I'm coming, guys. Hold on.
Okay, so Mega Jump. No, they took away Mega Jump. Okay, no, you get it back after the end of the game. You gotta paraglide then. Don't barf all over Bentley there, bud. At least all the fucking toucans are dead. Fuck, man. I bet the devs had fun putting this set piece together. Very cool. Ah, yes, you truly feel the stakes. Bill wants to say there's no stakes, then what the fuck is this, bud? Fuck. One shot? What?
I'm hyperventilating. I need a paper bag.
I mean, is it really that bad, though? It's not like she's jostling them around or anything. She's just flying stationary. Oh no, I take back my words. She is kind of jostling them a bit.
Hurry, Sly! We're going down really fast.
What do you expect Sly to do exactly? Do they think Sly's some fucking god? What do you actually expect Sly to do once he gets over there? I know. I'll jump and hit the circle button.
Anyone, SOS!
Oh my god, can I make that from here? Only one way to find out.
Oh no! Help! Please! Someone!
Okay, thank you, the power of cutscenes.
You might have a new body, Mila, but you're still the low-down, backstabbing coward we've beaten time and time again. This won't be any different.
Be brave while you can. I might not feel your hate, but I feel some power growing within me.
Okay, now we finish her off the old-fashioned way. Just like in the first game. Come on, raise your head. Raise your head, come on. Why doesn't she want to raise her head? Oh yeah, other side. Oh wait, hold up. No! And it's done. Cut back to Paris. This is the moment. I don't think Nurgle's awake right now, but this is it. This is the scene. Nurgle's been waiting all game for this.
We did it.
It's not done yet. Wait.
Emotional moment.
Die, insects, die! My hate will smash you.
It's a cult of hate.
Watch out. That that thing's still
The
kicking.
queen of hate.
Lakla mentioned something about a hate chip. It sounded like the source of her power.
If we remove it, she might stop attacking.
Then let's do a little open head surgery. I'll pry open that beak so that Bentley can go to town with his bombs.
Hey, Lynn. You're here just in time for the finale of Slide 2, Rue. Alright, here's the big moment. Murray's gotta go save the day. This surely won't traumatize him for years to come. Alright, Murray. Here we go. Oh, funny cornball Murray here's gonna save the day.
I hate you, Cooper Gang. I will find you in your sleep and I will destroy you. You will never know a moment's peace for the rest of your short, miserable lives. The Clockla will know revenge. I am revenge. I am the Alpha and the Omega. Clockla!
Damn, shut up, bitch. I'm so glad she dies here forever. Like, she almost is enough to ruin the writing of the game, to be honest. All right, Bentley. Let's fucking do it, bud. All right, guys. Let's go get that hate shit with Bentley. This is the big moment. Here we go. Not yet, shut up.
Let's get out of here. She's about to explode. No! My glasses.
What? Bentley!
Wait, no!
Pick me up. I can't walk.
Come on, Sly, let's get out of here.
That kind of sucks. All Bentley had to do was just grab the chip and make a run for it, but he had to have he had to let that one last zinger drop. Victory, but at what cost? Trophy earned.
The Claw Gang had been defeated, and the clockwork parts lay scattered around in heaps. Yet, despite the explosion, they
Bro, look
remained
at Bentley.
pristine. It was as if nothing could ever hurt them. Carmelita cursed herself for showing
Bentley's
it too late
belted.
in our Clockla. So she took it out on what was close at hand, the hate chip.
That's what powers fill.
Just like that, it was over. Without that core piece, that essential center of clockwork, there was nothing left. The parts aged before our eyes as if time had finally caught up with the ancient bird. How ironic that Carmelita, a police officer, would be the one to lift the curse from the Cooper family. The menace of clockwork would never again rise to threaten me or my children. True to her nature, she informed us that we were all under arrest. But one look at my gang told me that we were in no shape for a fast getaway. So I offered to go peacefully in exchange for letting my friends walk.
Murray took off the mask.
This, but I was surprised, shocked really, to see them leave their gear behind as they walked away. Their wounds were deeper than I'd imagined. Those guys were hurting. Carmelita's old police unit soon arrived. With me in custody, her name was cleared, and she even got a well-deserved promotion. It was the least I could do. The ride to HQ started with us sitting in silence, trying to read each other's thoughts. As the reality of my capture started to sink in, she began to relax, and we got to talking. We spoke freely about our previous adventures, comparing notes and even getting in a few laughs. Then we started talking about, well, everything. Books, music, art. It was like we were on a first date. She even showed me the bottle she'd been saving for the special occasion of my arrest. My heart sank when she realized that our short flight across town had already taken 2 hours, a fact I kinda clued into after seeing the Eiffel Tower float by 17 times. She went forward to ask the pilot what was up, and it looked like my pals had left me a little going-away present before taking off. Floating away on the
She
night breeze,
even took the champagne.
I could make out Carmelita's voice.
I'll find you, Cooper!
Yeah, see ya, honey. And that's it. That's the game.
I'll be seeing you soon, Ringtail.
Not with that voice. Ah, yes, a Sucker Punch production. Okay, we gotta see how many people put this game together. We were talking earlier about games with 30 devs on the team. Look, that's it. That's it. That's the core dev team right there. That's all the people that put the game together. That's it. That's literally it. That's the credits. That was like 30 people right there. Man, you gotta give it to the voice team. The voice acting, Kino as fuck. The credits can't even be long like today's games. There's just not enough people who worked on the game. Hey, but look, he gave the champagne back. Ack. The same actress doing Carmelita and Neela, though. Inspector Carmelita Fox continues to search for Sly Cooper, whose current whereabouts are still unknown. Same VA did Dimitri and Rajan. Dimitri went on to work as a dance instructor on a cruise ship. Rajan now owns a series of rug outlets across North America. The Contessa went on to become the most successful real estate broker in the greater Milwaukee area. John Bassan went on to work for the EPA. And ended up frozen yet again on a rescue mission saving baby penguins. Arpeggio died. Ack. It's okay, we didn't care about him. Tantamount to a joke character. Look, we're literally out of people to thank. We're now like, this is like Sony people. Okay, that's it. You've seen everything. You won. You're the villain. Go outside, idiot. I can only go outside on my one day off, guys. %. We've seen it, everything. That's it. It's done. It's done. The epilogue portion of credits reminds me of Crash 1 and Crash Team Racing. Both of those games got like epilogues for after you get 100%. It's like comedically showing you what happens to the characters after the end of the story. Hey, just in time for the DualSense to run out of battery. Yeah, 100% style run. Percentile style. What do I gotta say? Literally top 3. Whoa, the square button. I forgot about the secret movies. Okay, I'll show some of those off. Absolute improvement on the first game. Top 3 PS2 game. Top 3. And if you disagree, you're lying, you're felted, and you're dented. The only thing 3 has over it is, I think 3 has better set pieces, and the banter, writing, and character development is so much stronger in 3. Not that 2 completely lacks it, and you get shades of it in that ending there, but it all comes to fruition in 3. The only thing that holds 3 back is that you have no reason to explore because there are no clue bottles. No clue bottles, no treasures, all those bottles you were seeing me get before doing the missions in each world. All those treasures you saw me hauling back to the HQ, they don't exist in 3. So you got less of a reason to explore. The only thing you can do is just the missions. So I think 3 will take maybe 3 streams to do. So like 1 stream less than 2 did, because it just lacks that side content to do, which is a shame. Because it's because 3 had a shorter dev cycle. They had only a year to make it versus 2, which they had 2 years to do. But the improvements it does make on 2, like the guards AI, the guards are smarter. Murray and Bentley have a few more things they can do in their moveset. Bentley's moveset is like completely retooled for 3. But 2, I gotta hand it to 2. The rougher edges there, it still wins it over for me. It's longer, and though the writing is rougher than in 3, it's still pretty great. And damn, music? The music is better than Sex Cake for both 2 and 3. But far as memorable tracks go, I think I'm still gonna hand that to 3. But they're still great. They're still 10 out of 10. But I think as a complete overall package, 2 is stronger than 3. Which is weird, because like I feel like I gave 3 so much props, but the lack of real reason to explore the hubs truly kills 3. Also the minigames. Sly 3 suffers from that same shit as Crash 3, Spyro 3, and other such nonsense, where there's just too many minigames that get in the way of you doing, you know, the main shit, which is the platforming, doing the missions, doing the jobs. So 2 excels in that. The minigames we did do were over in like less than a minute, and they weren't hard at all. In Crash 3, they were the vehicles. Okay, but the vehicles facilitate minigames and shit. It's stuff that deviates too far from the core gameplay. And I get why. The first game is like establishing it, the second game is refining the formula, and the third game is when you experiment and you try to franchise. That's what Sly did. Sly 1 was establishing the identity of the characters. Sly 2 is refining what 1 did by turning it from a Crash Bandicoot corridor-style platformer to doing missions and shit, actually doing things rather than going to places. And 3 is, now that you have the formula refined, you just experiment a bit more and you have them do shit that they don't normally do. Which in 3 is doing just about everything but thieving. And then you have 4, which fucking sank the whole franchise. Okay, now, what were the videos? Let's see if I can get the codes for this. And actually, I gotta unlock Mega Jump. So we have a few more things to do before I end the stream. But overall, yeah, it's legit top 3 PS2 game for me. Lives rent-free in my head to this day. Right, left, R1 left. Yep, there it is. We got it back. So this is post-game, but Clockla is defeated. So you can still kind of hang out. It's as though the blimp wasn't destroyed. Oh wait, no, we want to go back to menu. Okay, I gotta find... Or could it be that bad, right? It's what I've heard. Ah yes, is what I heard from other individuals. Okay, I gotta wait for this thing to show up. I think each one should have a badge. I remember one of these being a music video. It might be this one. Oh no, this is like the animated short. Rare stamps of the world. It's worth a tier 3 tip skull. There's the guy! Why can't he do that in the game? There he is. He's the one. Look at him go, Juzzy. It kind of has the art style of the first game. This was probably put together before they refined the art style for 2. That's kind of neat. And they kept it in the final version. Looking like that. Hey, but look at that though. Bentley, the brains. Yeah, he's called the brains for a reason. He ain't called the legs. Murray, the muscle. And Carmelita, the lady. The scuffed one art style. It absolutely is, but I don't dislike it. It just has its own charm. The second season. Is the idea that's supposed to be like, what if Sly was a show and the second game was the second season? Yeah, at least they gave the stamp back. Okay, that was the one for episode 1. Does this one not have a video associated with it? Try 3. One of these is supposed to be the commercial for the game. Oh no, did they remove it? Because of copyright or whatever? Oh, we're so felted, buddy. Damn, they even took away the commercial. I remember seeing that commercial as well, growing up. We're gonna need someone with a PlayStation 2. They really got everything? Surely not the making of video, right? Okay, that's still here.
Sly Cooper is cunning, cool.
He is the one.
Am I supposed to look in the camera at you?
Tell me about Sly Cooper. Well, Sly Cooper is a thief.
It's the guy.
He's a different type of thief. He's
I'm
cool,
the guy.
He's
I'm
tough,
the
but
one.
He's got to be lovable at the same time, and he's also a really good-looking guy, and he has a sexy voice. Just.
I agree. Get ready for that dose of mid-2000s coming your way. Oh my god, we even got this beat.
I'd say about a month into development, we came up with a one-sentence description that really has guided the development.
Yeah,
of the
it was like
product.
straight out of G4. Is this guy even still at Sucker Punch? Look him up. Is he still there?
String of big heists.
He's
When I
woke
say
now.
heist,
He's
I
old
mean
and
like
woke.
Classic Hollywood heist film kind of.
This guy's probably
For
dead.
The last third of the film was all about this big, spectacular, elaborate crime involving many thieves working together to do something huge.
We knew we wanted to do something a little different than the first Sly. We wanted to broaden some of the gameplay elements, broaden the environments, have more characters in the game. You actually use all the different characters' skills in different ways and different combos, and it really makes for a really
Definitely
fun experience.
think they succeeded with that.
There's a betrayal. There's a jailbreak.
Do not redeem! An Indian's responsible for the art direction. Think about that.
People. For some people, it's being sneaky. For some people, it's being agile. We want Sly the Thief to really encompass all of these things.
It is really fun and really thiefy to be on the top of the roof, scaling across the level.
This guy was the producer at Sony. He didn't work on a fucking game.
Looking for you.
I think we all would love to be able to do the things Sly does, just to be able to jump from rooftop to rooftop, land
Rooftop
like
to
a cat
rooftop?
on top
Why
of
does he
a
say it
wire
like
and
that?
scamper down it. If I did that, I'd
He's
break
got a lot
an
of
ankle.
cool wit.
Two things that we try to keep in mind when we start any drawing of Sly is number
Yeah,
one,
nowadays they would
definitely
just upload this shit to the
creating a
studio's
strong
YouTube
silhouette,
channel.
which is especially important in animation. And number two is motion. He's always kind of forward moving, low to the ground, and try to get a lot of motion, and usually just start off with a couple of lines and let that be sort of his overall arcing motion. It'll be like his spine and his supporting leg, and off of that,
Man,
sort of
I could
compose
never draw
where
like
his
this.
details are gonna
I'm
be.
fucking dog shit at art.
anything.
Yeah.
Sly is the charismatic leader of the band of thieves. He's got that moxie, he's got that skill under pressure that makes him special.
Sly Cooper is deeply involved with two ladies, Inspector Carmelita Fox and Constable Neela. He's kind of flirty with both of them.
Why don't you and I go out on the town?
And their relationship is actually one of the major narrative threads for the whole game.
We're on for that date in Bollywood. Freeze, Cooper.
They never did have that date in Bollywood.
As beautiful and unpredictable as ever.
Oh my
Whereas
god.
you crooks
What?
were so predictable. You always return to the scene
They
of the
recorded
crime.
the lines together.
That security computer.
That's why the voice acting was so good. They recorded in the same
Brain
room.
of the organization, the guy with the
Now
gadgets.
wait a minute.
He's just
Bro,
really
they
fun.
never do that anymore. Everyone records a
little.
Oh, it's Bentley.
Bentley. And
The
I
dingus.
guess I can see that. I mean, I am mostly human, but there's a little part of me that is a turtle.
Any good heist
He
needs
fucking
someone
looks
who's
like
gonna
Bentley.
work
He
the
looks like a
bombs, and
Bentley.
Clearly, that's Bentley.
Now head back to the safe house with those pictures and let's get a plan together.
Oh my
Bentley
god.
really looks like Bentley, and Murray kind of looks like Murray, and they act like it. If people say that Bentley's the brains,
There he
Murray
is.
definitely the
It's the
brawn.
guy.
It's all about freedom, you know. Just
He's
let
a
it go.
bum.
Yeah,
Why did they
baby.
have him stand
Let it all
here?
hang out.
Where
Murray
is he?
like big and
They sent him to an alley, a parking garage.
it's kind of the muscle of the crew.
Murray can lift these guys up above his head and toss them into flames or into the water or off of buildings and things like that. And it's kind of all
Yeah, Parma, what
manner of
Goki said, it
slapsticky
kind
ways for
of
them
it
to be
depends on the project.
The Murray scores again!
I feel like
Murray
it's
wants to
more
do things
common
the
in
way Sly would
Japan
do
in
them, but
anime
it's sort
than
of
it is
Murray's
in
version of
American
that, and it's a little bit
productions.
oafier. He's really trying to make himself really small too, because of course he's got a lot to hide.
This is a universe in pantslessness.
Wow, I've never seen that art
No
before.
pants. No pants.
Yeah, I don't wear pants. And I like to hang out with little furry animals.
Ah, yeah, I
That
bet
makes
you
it
like to
so real.
hang out.
They're just being themselves.
Let it all hang out there,
This
bud.
game, we really wanted it a lot more to be about doing something rather than just going somewhere.
There,
And
that
as a
line, I
result,
brought up that
one
line
of the things
before.
we really
That
focused
stuck
on
with
this game
me.
was to really work on the AI.
Sly's able to handle
Sly 1's
different
about
classes of
going to
enemies in the
places,
game,
Sly 2's
and
about
it tends
doing
to be
shit.
The ones that are dangerous to him. Walk the streets and are patrolling and guarding the areas.
Check that out. That was the second Indian hub world at a different time of day.
Which makes getting from point A to point B in the world both unique and interesting for every player who goes through it. No two players will have the same experience traveling through the Sly world.
When we get a level from the 3D modelers, we have a lot of communication between them during the process of when
Whoa,
it's being
buddy.
built before it's handed off. And,
Hello there, honey.
Basically, we have a great foundation.
Look at her
to work
Snorlax.
with.
She's a
We
fucking
need a
otaku.
good
She had a Snorlax
3D
doll on her
foundation to
monitor.
put the maps on.
They don't
For
make
us, the
dev teams like this anymore.
We really wanted to make them beautiful and interesting, but never more important than Sly. Not just artistically, but also game-wise. They should be fun
Did
to
you
play
hear
in,
that?
very jungle gym. They should feel very stealthy.
Never
You
more
should feel
important
when
than the
you're
male
playing these worlds,
protagonists.
I can't believe I'm getting to do this.
You and the rest of the Claw Gang have to be stopped.
Let's dance! Here, I am king. Oh, it's tough being this tough.
You learn too much about the Claw Gang. Immortality is what I seek.
Dimitri is this lounge lizard who runs a seedy nightclub. He's a master forger / counterfeiter.
He's the one.
I'm sure that two cats in a bag like us can work something out.
The coolest part about Dimitri is how he talks. English is his second language, and he learned all his English from watching hip-hop videos.
Dude, that's lore. That's lore, and it makes sense. He's an
John
ESL.
grew up poor on the streets of Calcutta, turned to selling illegal spices. He's come up in the world and
Spices
he's
in
basically
quotes.
trying to buy his way into royalty. He's just a low-level street thug in rich robes.
All I see is a fat, pathetic weakling.
The Contessa is a creepy spider, an expert in hypnosis, and works for Interpol, the police agency.
She decides to open up this rehabilitation clinic for criminals. But wait, it's just a scam, because it's really a front so that she can hypnotize criminals into telling her where they've hidden their loot.
You're an ignorant child playing
This
dress
lady.
up in his father's legacy. Oh, I know all about you and the Cooper clan. Oh.
Sorry, we were filming you.
Was a prospector. He got buried in an avalanche for 100+ years, and he thawed out. And he's decided that he's going to push back the wilderness.
He loves strip mining. He loves clear cutting of trees.
He's just a product of his time. He just happens to be living 100 years later. So his entire mission in life is to tame the West.
As my father said,
the
only good fish is an eaten fish.
Arpeggio is a small flightless bird, and because he can't fly, he's completely enthralled with all the flying machines of Da Vinci.
We don't really get to explore that.
Oh, they'll love it when I come walking in. Hi, I'm the parrot. 6'4" and very large man plays the little tiny crazy parrot. Arpeggio, eternal life. That's what I crave. Eternal life. Hello.
Welcome to Sucker Punch Productions.
Hello, are you recording? No, that's awful.
I think one of the real big strengths at Sucker Punch is it's a very creative team that tends to push themselves.
What's this for right here?
That is to make sure that Nate is working.
It's always been a collaborative effort all the way through the pipeline. And the pipeline is set up like that specifically so that everybody gets their chance to
Man,
inject
it
themselves
seems like
into what they're
everyone's
doing.
friends with each other.
We've been really lucky in that we've just gotten really great people
Game
on
dev
board
development just isn't
to
like
do
this
the kinds
anymore.
of things that we need to do making a really great game.
Well, we're crazy.
Do you want any dialect or anything to make it appeal to the European gaming market? Raccoons, squirrels, turtles. Sly Cooper 2 is the finest game you'll ever play this year.
Not just this year, every fucking year. 21 years later, the sentiment still holds true. Oh man. Guys, like, God, that's kind of the, like, you know, nobody who worked on this game is at Sucker Punch today. You know, it's not the culture at that studio is not like it was 21 years ago. Oh man, it's probably so awful now. Oh well, it was fun while it lasted. I really wish I could have showed you guys the commercial, but I think it was removed. It's supposed to be episode 5. Yeah, I think they gutted it. Fuck. Copyright, no. Oh well, you know what? I can still pull it up over here. It ain't nothing but 30 seconds. Okay, let's see if this works.
So, Bentley, what's the job?
Well, Clockwork's parts have been stolen, and we are the prime suspects on Inspector Fox's list.
Ah, she's really quite lovely when she's angry.
Sly, we've got to clear our name.
Oh, sorry.
And the Murinator's got you covered.
This is our biggest job yet, so we really have to work together, but the whole job is blown if we don't have someone at the controls.
So, are
You in?
Rated E for everyone.
Dude, I remember a variation where Bentley asked for someone with a PS2. Did I imagine that? Pretty good, though. Let me see if I can find... They probably did more than one commercial. Or maybe I mixed that up with the... Okay, no, there is a second ad. Okay, this one's a bit buggier.
Okay, fellas, time to pull off the big
Alright, guys.
First, Murray will help me break into the old water tower.
The Murray's ready to go.
Sly, you'll pickpocket the truck keys, then hand them off to me and Murray in the plaza.
Sounds easy enough. What's the catch?
Well, we need someone to coordinate the job for the safe house.
Oh, I'm not really sure how to use your computer.
Not you, Murray. Them.
So, you want to play? Rated E for everyone.
Where's the one where he asks if we have a PS2? That's the one I want to pull up. Wait, here it is. Surely it has to be this one. How many ads did they make?
Plans? That's the easy part. We got it all figured out.
Yeah, all figured out. We do?
Well, Bentley does.
Oh.
And with Sly's skills, your muscle, and my superior intellect, we're missing just one thing to pull off the biggest job of our lives yet.
What's that?
We need another player.
So, are you in? Rated E for everyone.
He doesn't say if you have a PS2. Rue. Whoa. Dude, the new, slimmer, more capable PS2. Only $149. Manufacturer suggested retail price. What is that for inflation? See, 149 in 2004 is worth today. 252? What a bargain! Holy shit! The absolute state of money. Okay, maybe the game did have paper ads in magazines, so it's possible that what I'm remembering was actually a paper ad. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that is Sly 2, Band of Thieves. I didn't think I'd finish it tonight, but I wanted to push because, you know, we were near the end. It was looking good. And I missed, what was it, Thursday? Yeah, I was supposed to stream it Thursday and I missed it, so I'm making up for that with a longer stream, and you guys loved it and enjoyed it. But, what are we gonna do? Monday. Monday is today, so... Yeah, we'll do the Kino restream with Xeno. I'll do the last Affinity mission. We'll finally do Chapter 6, get the robot, then Tuesday, Slide 3. Slide 3 is coming, guys, and it's kind of shorter. It's shorter than 2, but the writing is where it excels. Okay, but I gotta catch some Z's, so we gotta go somewhere. We gotta clock out and go bye-bye. I'd like to thank everybody for showing up and to enjoying my game. It pleases me that you guys enjoy the streams and me sharing a piece of my childhood with you guys, and probably your childhood too. I don't want to act like I'm the only one who ever played this shit. It's like only one of the most popular PS2 games that ever did come out. But you know, meaningful, yada yada, all that bullshit. But I'll read off the stuff, and we'll go Mimi time, and we'll have a good time, and have a good game. Pablo, take us out of here. Take us away. Thanks for stopping by. Holy shit, I gotta charge the controller again. Why does Sony do this? I swear, you play for like 5 hours, which I did. 5 going on 6 hours. You play 5 going on 6 hours, the fucking controller's already dead? Play on my Pro controller, go like fucking 3 or 4 streams before I gotta charge it? What is this place? North Korea? Thank you guys for hanging out. Big ups to Golem, the re-up with the Prime, 29 months in a row, 30 months total. GPM, rate with a party of 9. All Money Tevin to get the 1 month tier 1 sub to Cerulean for the 1 month. Tevin, the 10 bit cheer. William the Alchemist, the raid with the party of 2, and the re-up tier 1 for 5 months in a row for 15 months total. And Lee, raid with a party of 28. Vinny, the re-up with the Prime for 4 months. Thank you so much. for everybody. For the chill, the raids, the primes. You have so many places to use your prime. And I appreciate that a certain swath of you choose to use it here. I've been meaning to swap out one emote or something, but I just haven't found the time to do so. Like, I have it ready to go, but I keep forgetting to implement it. I just gotta figure out which one I want to swap out. I gotta look at my usage stats for emotes and look for the ones that aren't being used. Thing is, it's a stationary emote, so I have to replace a stationary style emote and not an animated emote. But this is a dingus problem and not a you problem, so I'm not gonna make it your problem. I gotta play these games. Young Goki would have loved them. Yeah, these are Goki style ventures. Okay, Tevin is doing the DJ stream, but he's also on BRB mode. But we also have Lumpy and Wiggle Bottom. I think we'll send you. You know what? Let's go to Lumpy's house. When was the last time you were ever in a Lumpy stream? You need not wonder or ponder this question any further, for I will now take you there myself. But bye-bye, adios, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. What's the raid message? How about this? A Lumpy is a chill individual, and he knows about Phil, but he's probably just chilling out playing games right now. Either way, it's a buyer's market for people to fall asleep to. So go where you will, and we'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye! I got this image of Anne, like, just conked out unconscious in the shower, like he fell asleep in the shower. Which can't be true, because he said he exited the shower, but could you imagine? He just fell asleep listening to me in the shower? What a weirdo! See ya.